Hi everyone. Hi. Oh my god. Why am I so loud? Oh, I am way too loud. I am way too loud. Oh, what happened? Hi everyone. I hope you had a great day or have a great day. Happy time zones. Hi. Let me just check why I am so loud. Is this better? I have no idea what's wrong with my PC. Good morning, Hero. Hi, good morning. Isn't it like Memorial Week in America? Like you have a long weekend? Much better? Yeah, I have no idea why it was so loud. I have simply no idea. I literally screamed in my ear. I was like, oh no, that's not, no. Sure, let's believe that. What? I would never use technology at my hands to give you guys a scare. No, I would never do that. Never. Never. Oh, hi. Nice to see you. How are you, Hero? How was your night? I hope you had a good morning. Let me check if we have maybe a little bit different music today. How about this one? Oh, that's nice. Waving hi while I can. I'm trying to go to sleep, but migraine is kicking my ass. Oh no, Elroy. Oh no. Migraine is so shitty. I hope you will get better soon. Good thing you did not hear me just screaming at you guys. But yeah, I hope you will get better soon. I hope you will be able to get some sleep. I meant the Memorial Day weekend, not the fact that you assaulted my ears with tech. Oh well, okay. But yeah, I thought you guys would have a long weekend, or was I mistaken? I have no idea about the only few American holidays that I know of are Thanksgiving, 4th of July, where you light up the sky. Yeah, well, and Christmas. Normal people do. Ah, okay. Let me guess, you are one of those people who had to work on days where other people had time off? Yeah? Is that it? But I work in the kitchen. No, that doesn't... Yeah, okay. Okay, that sucks. That sucks just a little bit, yeah? That sucks just a little bit. Just a little bit, yeah. Ah... but I still hope your work was okay. That means you have to work today, right? That means you have to work today? Because normally the day today would be off, right? Something along the lines, something like that. I'm looking if I have music that fits the game that we are going to play today, but do we have industrial? Oh yeah, there's industrial. Oh my god, give me industrial. Nice. But also the town I live in have graduation this week, so teenagers are out. Yeah, I see a lot of, hey, I graduated from, I don't know, high school postings on Twitter. And that's pretty cool. That's pretty cool. I just took my extreme migraine meds. We'll see. Have a great stream, Hammy. Thank you so much for joining in, Elroy. Thank you so much, and I hope that your medicine will help you. I really, really hope it will. I know how much migraine can suck. I really hope you will get better soon. Have a good rest. Have a good rest. And thank you for joining. Thank you so much. Thank you. Yeah, we will play today a little game, the demo of a game, actually, called Vampire Therapist. I looked into the game like, I don't know, 5 minutes or so. It looks really good. It's from a small indie studio here in Germany called Little Bad Games. Not bad, but bat, like the animal bat, like Little Bad Games. And they gave me a key for the demo, so we're gonna check this out today, and I'm very excited. It's a comedic game with vampires that go to a therapist. And I really like the idea of it. I already like the idea of it. Emmy, you don't know that half of it. Of what? Of the graduation or of the American holidays? I mean, the letter? Yeah, okay. Is it just with like here in Germany when our teenagers from the gymnasium graduate, they have a super party like bonkers? The past 24 period I have been at work for 14 of them. Oh no. Okay, that's yeah, okay. When do you get some time to relax? You don't know, right? Because that really sucks. That really sucks hard. I have to go back into Austin. Oh my god. Oh, I feel so bad for you. Oh, I feel so bad for you. Oh my god. Ah, in Germany we have the, it's in the law that you have to have 12 hours of rest between two working shifts. You have to have 12 hours of rest between two shifts. Yes, there can be extremes and emergencies, but it should not happen that often. If it happens too often, you can actually go and tell your employer no, and tell him he's a bad guy. But oh my god, oh, that sucks. I mean, Hammy, if you want to let me live with you for a month, I'll accept. You have to cook. He would have to do the cooking. I mean, it's fine. My husband does the laundry. You can do the cooking and I do the rest. It's fine. Please give me a challenge. Yeah, okay. You can cook and you can do my housework. Oh, we wouldn't have a bed. You would have to sleep on our rather spacious couch. So if that helps you, it's fine. But hey, you would have at least the PS5 and an Xbox and the Switch to keep yourself occupied. We do have some board games. We have fast enough internet that you could plug your PC in as well. So yeah. Yeah. You would have to come to Germany in some way though. I cannot help you with that. I sadly cannot help you with that. I would sleep on the floor when getting out of the house, honestly. Oh no, so bad? Is it so bad? Oh no, I feel bad. Oh no. I'm going to be in Europe in August. Ooh, nice. Where will you be going? Where will you be going? If you come to Germany, give me a heads up. And especially where, if in Germany, then where. If you're coming to Germany, give me a heads up. Because then we can meet. Then we can meet. And you can get the shock of your life. Because I don't look anyway anything like my model. Oh, what a surprise. Norway. Yeah, okay, that's unfortunately, yes, that's maybe a little bit far away from me. But I do hope you will have a great time in Norway. I hope you will have a great time in Norway. Just for vacation or work, or are you planning other things? Sorry if I pry too much, but that's very... I always wanted to go to Norway too, but mostly in winter. Come to the convention with me. Nah, I'm not a convention person. I'm not a convention person. Nah, we have the Gamescom here in Germany, in a city close to where I live, in Cologne. And I was there, I think, twice. And that's more than enough for me. Just too many people. My brain cannot handle that. It's just too many people. I know the TwitchCon is this year in Rotterdam. It's not that far away from me too. But A, I don't have any tickets, and B, it's again too many people, and I wouldn't go there without my husband because we can't take the dog with us. So yeah, and we can't let her stay here at home. So yeah, no TwitchCon for me either. No TwitchCon for me either. And no Pirate Software will be there though. So would have been great to meet him and get a picture with him. That would have been great. But yeah. What convention is there in Norway? Is it like a comic or a anime convention? Or something more business related? All about Pirate Software with Yolo. Hey, he is great. He is great. He's a great human being. So why not? He saves little wiggle noodles. And he's a smart guy. I don't see why not. He's the Bob Ross of Twitch. So I don't see why not. I mean, if Mom would go to the TwitchCon, then I actually might think about going to the TwitchCon just to meet her. But I think Mom has more pressing matters at hand than a TwitchCon in a foreign land at this own moment. I'm sure they have all kinds of conventions, but this one is a cosplay convention. Oh, do you do cosplay? Are you one of the cosplayers? Oh, that's cool. I love cosplay. A really well-made cosplay. Oh, that's so good. I enjoy a really well-made cosplay. It looks so good. I've only done one. Which one? I always, when I was younger, I always wanted to do a Sailor Moon cosplay when I was younger, but I was too shy and too nervous to do that. Today, I just, yeah, don't have the mental capacity for it. He's a Pokemon character. Is it the teddy bear, the grizzly bear Pokemon? Just like a background character from like 5 years ago. Okay, then I have no idea who you're talking about. But I could see you as, what's it called? Ursaring? Is that what the name is? Ursaring? Let me check. Wait, it's called Teddy Ursa in German? Let me see. Yeah, Ursaring. Kahuna Hala is the name. Kahuna Hala, wait. Kahuna Hala. Oh, he looks good. He looks rad. He looks like the type of guy who messes with you and at the end he gives you such a hard back pat that you fly over. And I'm pretty sure he has a very deep and loud laugh, like that's what he looks like. That's what he looks like. He looks good. Oh my god, he looks good. He looks really good. Super easy. Just a Hawaii t-shirt with white shorts. Super easy. Yeah, and the beard. You would have to need the mustache. I mean, the hair, okay, that's easy, but you need the mustache and the flip-flops. And the flip-flops. Which do look very uncomfortable though, I must say. But yeah. But he looks good. He looks good. I like the way he looks. I like the way he looks. He looks like a, well, good-hearted, loud, funny uncle. I was not wearing flip-flops in Norway, lol. Hey, it's August, so it could be warm. No free grippers. No, not free grippers. No one is doing free grippers. Weather. Norway, August. How to write August? I have no idea. Look, it's 57 to 70 Fahrenheit. With frequent highs between 77 to 68 Fahrenheit. So it's okay. Just bring sunscreen and a rain jacket. That's meant for the friends we're staying with at the time. Wait, they get the free grippers? Your friends get the free grippers? Arr. But yes, it is rather temperate. It's a mild climate, and I think, yeah, flip-flops could be a little bit cold. That's true. That's true. They were not getting my free grippers. But I do hope you will have a lot of fun in Norway. I do hope you will have a lot of fun. They never saw me without socks. Okay. I mean, okay. Truth be told, I don't even think my friends ever saw me without socks. Or? Nah. Nah, not even my friends ever saw me without socks now. I saw a mother always say, no. Free grippers. Yeah, good. Yeah, okay. Yeah, okay. I have a new thumbnail, a new picture taken for my schedule. I have a new picture. No, I took a new picture yesterday for my schedule, and I had such a nice asset with legs hanging over a counter, and it looked so good. But I had to cut the feet off. And it's like, look, not even now there are no free grippers. I mean, there are legs, but not free grippers, sadly. So yeah. Now, then, let's start. I would say we start the game, because I am very curious about it. But will you do... I hope you will take pictures. I hope you will take pictures, and I hope you will post pictures, because I am very, very curious to see how it will be for you, and to see maybe some great cosplay. But overall, I hope you will have a lot of fun. Now, yes, it is here, Little Bad Games. I still have pictures from last year. Then show me. Show me. Post me. And yes, as I said, the game is from Germany. Made in Berlin. Our capital. The new capital. Let me see. Message speed is okay. Auto delay is okay. Skip mode is okay. Graphics. Perfect. Music, we can turn that. Nice classic music. Ooh, perfect. Not in cosplay, but I do have pictures of me and my friends. If you want to, and if you feel safe to, I would like to see them. You don't have to if you don't want to, though. Keep that in mind. Yes, welcome to Vampire Therapist. It looks very good. It's hand-drawn as far as I know. It's a small indie game, and they advise mental health, like you can see here. Hashtag Safe in Our World, the video games mental health charity. Yes, they are working with therapists, or they worked with therapists to make this game, real-life therapists. So I am very, very interested in this game. I would DM them you rather than posting. Yes, if you feel free, DM me anyway. DM me anytime. If you want to, sure. Just don't feel pressured to do something you don't want to. That's very important to me. Consent is important. At least to me. So yeah. If you want to, feel free. By the way, did you find the story order for what's it called? Brain work. Kingdom Hearts. Oh my god, my ADHD is so bad today. Yes. Do you have that? Did you find that? If yes, then I'd be right by bed. No. It's fine. It's fine. Could have been that something came up, but it's fine. Don't feel here hurried or something like that. I'm not running away. I'm not getting the games this month anyway, so it's fine. I was arguing with Danes that day. Nothing. Yeah, and then he finally decided he would take Truck-Hund for us. Yes, just brothers being brothers. That's the best. That's the best. So let's start the new game. Vampire Therapist is a comedy game about the immortal undead processing historical yet personal traumas. Reference to historical violence and oppression may be upsetting to some. This game was developed in consultation with licensed therapists, but should not be considered a substitute for therapy. Unless you are a vampire. But yes, if you need therapy, go and seek a real-life therapist, a licensed therapist, and not a video game. Though there are video games out there that can be very cathartic in how they're written. So, yeah. If you need therapy, go and seek a real therapist.
My name is Sam Walls, and I'm a dead man. Well, kinda dead at least. See, I'm a vampire. Now, if you think that means all that Dracula hooey, like hissing, wearing skin-tight leather, and hunting mortals for sport, I wouldn't blame you one bit. That's exactly the sort of thing I did in my younger years with my former gang. And let me tell you, a vampire who's good with a gun can be a real terror. I got lucky, though. I met some kind mortals who saw beyond my fangs. They taught me my letters and showed me how my thinking was keeping me from finding any kind of peace. they passed on, I roamed America's majestic wilderness for nigh on 90 years, figuring out myself and what it means to be a vampire. And I found revelation. What I realized was, it ain't fangs that make us monsters. It's the self-defeating ways we think. Anywho, as the world started getting smaller, my old vampire gang tracked me down. Them being my kin, I wanted to help them see the world like I did, but they still have the same monster mindset I used to have. Good thing I'm a quick draw. But I got hooked up with this newfangled internet thing and found a vampire who's helping my kin find their way. A fella named Andromachos, supposed to be 3,000 years old. He invited me to come out to Europe to learn from him. I figure someone older than time has got to have the answers. I'm going on a trip, I guess. This feels like my opportunity to do some good in the world. I've been looking. Now it's time to give back. Vampires ain't monsters. Or at least, they don't have to be. And come hell or high water, I'm gonna prove it to them. Well, I think this is the address. Number 27, Blood Shrinking Mensch, Liber Strava.
Ah! Professional streamer, I swear! Thank you! Hello, Tinkerbell. Thank you. Ah! I promise I am professional. I know what I'm doing most of the time, I promise. Anyway, as I was saying... Radio saver YouTube lips is not so easy. No, that's true. That's very true. Yeah. She sort of our ears for the second time today. Yes, the first time I was way too loud. I have no idea why. My microphone was up through the roof, and I was like, "Oh my god, I'm so loud." But yeah. Yeah, I'm a professional streamer, I promise. At some point I will be, yes. But as I was saying, I do hope they took a real American person for that. Because how the way how he tried to read the German street name, I don't know why, but it's so charming to me. It's not really ha 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 funny, huh? The American cannot speak German. No, it's just so charming to me, and I don't know why. And I already love his voice acting with the deep Southern American accent. I love it already. So they're in Leipzig. Wait, I need to check that out. Wait, Leipzig, yes? And the club is Immer Nacht Club, which means Ever Night Club. Immer Nacht. Does it? Is it? Is it? Does it? No. Ah, too bad. Oh, it would have been great if that existed in real life, but no, it doesn't. It's Immer Nacht. Ever Night. Ever Night, which is a great name for a club. But no, it doesn't exist in real life. Too bad. It's a great idea. It's like the LARP and cosplay clubs we have in Germany, where people would meet to actually LARP either Vampire the Masquerade or Werewolf or any other World of Darkness game. And this would be the perfect location. No, I'm very German. This would be the perfect location for that.
Sure is a hell of a lot of ruckus for this time of night. People stay up late here.
Don't they in America?
Wait a minute. These folk are vampires. Better watch myself.
Are I must say I like Sam. He's old. Sam is old. Like old. Yes? And he already figured out how the internet works. How, I don't know, messaging via the internet worked. He's in Germany. Somehow he went with a cruiser, with a ship. He had no problems with immigration. Now he's in Germany. So rather far from the north from Germany. And not because we only have in the north, we have the harbors. And now he is in the southeast of, more east of Germany. So we traveled a long time, and that's not bad for a vampire his age.
Guten Abend, folks. Sprechen Sie English?
Oh my god, I love it. It's dark.
Ja, hallo, Alter. Are you here to party with us at the hottest club?
Okay. Ja, hallo, Alter. Oh, I'm dying already. I'm dying already. I love it. Ja, hallo, Alter. Yeah, that's Germany, yes. In Germany, we have only two ways to greet someone with Guten Tag und Ja, hallo, Alter. Oder was geht? Oh my god, I'm already in pain. But they look great. I mean, look at them. Oh, they look great. I'm not so sure they're vampires though, but they look awesome. They look really, really good. Tell them you're here to party, ask about the dress code, ask about under Marcos, ask about the club. Dress code? Because we don't look anything like them folks.
I don't think what I'm wearing will fit the dress code.
Fit the dress code.
The cowboy look is total sexy, but you will get a bit sweaty.
That is true. The cowboy look is total sexy. Oh, I love it. Oh, I love it so much. I love it so much.
I hope we will all get a bit sweaty.
Maxi and Reinhard. Okay. Oh, I love
I
it.
think we run a little on the cold side, huh? Don't worry, Lieber. We make each other warm.
Yeah, I don't think. No, I don't think Sam understood that one. I think that went right over his head. Because you two are kinky.
Reinhard, stop. Don't scare the American. I want to do that.
Yes, as I said. Oh my god. We're not even about 5 minutes in and I already love it. Oh.
Liebchen, you are so naughty tonight.
And Sam is like, huh.
No, you are the naughty one.
Mm.
Oh, I definitely ain't an American no more.
Moment, just a moment. Just a bit dying while I'm here. On a scale of 1 to 10, I give her about 6. Let her ruin my life. She would ruin your life and you would ask her for more. Though, she is the one with the leash. Yes, she has the color with the leash. So you would have to ask him to ruin your life. They're both very kinky. I would even say they're both probably swingers, but nah. You know, like the pineapple thing.
I can cut loose. What kind of party is this? The kind where we dance all night and get sexy.
Yeah. Yeah.
Oh, you're them kind of vampires.
You're them kind of vampires.
So there are better things to suck than blood,
I don't know. I'd give him maybe a 2. But yeah, I mean, she has the collar and the leash, and he holds it probably, so he would probably be the top and she the bottom, probably. Ach so, there are better things to suck than blood, oder? Yeah. Oh, poor Sam.
Also, we have to get past the bouncer first. If we do not, I'm thinking our night is ruined.
Oh no, don't say I am sinking. Oh please. Oh no. That's why I'm so very conscious about my German accent. Because also we have to get past the bouncer first. And oh my god, I'm so very conscious about my German accent. I am thinking I need to post you the video about this because yeah, it's hilarious.
Just a sec. There's something about what this fella just said. I can feel it.
You feel it. That's why you're glowing red?
Reminds me of one of my revelations about the funny patterns in the way we vampires think. Well, let's see. One type of thinking I noticed I called hot branding. That's when we brand ourselves with names we can't get rid of.
Oh. Hey?
There's high noon mind. That's when we treat a situation like it's a do or die showdown.
Wait, hot branding? That's calling us names? Like insulting ourselves and hurting ourselves while we do that? Do or die, okay?
And there's saloon thinking. That's when we act either helpless or invincible, like we've just drunk a pint of moonshine.
Okay.
I can always check my journal if I need examples. I kept all my notes about the funny ways we vampires think in there. I
Interesting.
think I know which one of them funny ways they're thinking in, though.
Which of them funny ways?
Hold on, compadres. You seem like the kind who can make their own fun.
All of this makes sense. Yes, totally. Totally. It does. In a very strange way, it
I
does.
don't want to have my own fun. Imenach is the only place to be on Friday night.
It's a do or die, right? Let's check his journal. Collected notes of Sam Walls. Private property, do not read. Reward if found. Cowboy bloodsucker at V. Sam, you might need to think about your email. Sorry. Cowboy bloodsucker at V. Yeah. I found this old notebook and figured I'd take it with me to Europe. I figure it'll help me organize my thoughts. I'll separate into sections so I can jump to them right quick. That way, when I need to get to a particular section of my notes, all I gotta do is hop over to that section. Easy as falling off a horse, and falling off a horse is real easy. Yeah, that's right. I did that. Cognitive distortions. How do you know that word? Interesting. The funny ways we think. I realized we vampires can think in funny ways sometimes. Like reality's right in front of us and we just can't see it. Yeah. Heck, pretty sure it's all humans who do that, not just vampires. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. We do think funny thinking in particular ways. We do think funny thinking. Oh my god, I had to read that twice to understand that. We do think funny thinking in particular ways, so I figured I'd write them down so I don't forget them. I'll include examples so I remember how they work. I think funny thinking. Okay, that's I love it. It's written like he talks. I love it. High noon mind. Sometimes things can seem black and white, win or lose, famine or feast, life or die, like everything's a big showdown. It can feel like we've got only two options, winning the day or ending up with a stake in the heart. Okay, that's high noon mind. It's thinking in extremes and ignoring all the in-between. We stress ourselves out when the stakes are high. Examples: if I can't get the best saddle, my butt's gonna break, ain't no doubt. Either I show up ready to win the rodeo, or I better just not show up. Huh. Fate of the Wild West is hanging on this gunfight. Interesting. So I would say she is a high noon mind at the moment, because she says, oh, only this club can make give us fun and nothing else. So she would probably be high noon mind. Saloon thinking. A lot of us bloodsuckers have a habit of either being overconfident and thinking we can handle anything, or being completely hopeless. Thing is, usually neither is true. We have more power than we think we do in our dark times, and less power when we think we are untouchable. Huh, interesting. That's a saloon thinking either way. The real answers are in the middle. Examples. It's my fault my buddy got shot. I knew that sheriff was trigger happy. If a mortal discovers our secret, it's entirely my responsibility to deal with it. I can't do international travel with my coffin. I'm stuck in the good old USA forever. Huh. So, this would be completely hopeless? This all rather completely hopeless. This would be overconfident, I think. Entirely my responsibility. And this sounds rather hopeless too. Hot branding. We humans, oh, interesting. We humans sometimes call ourselves awful names. Yeah. It's like burning ourselves with a big old branding iron. Every time we look at ourselves, all we're gonna see is them names. He is so right. He is so right. Before my ADHD diagnosis, I used to call myself awful names and bully myself. How often? He is right. Hot Brandon is just calling ourselves names that don't help us any. He is so right. Examples. I missed that shot, guess I ain't no gunslinger. If you can't tame that wild horse, you ain't a real cowboy. That fella doesn't like wearing leather, he ain't a real vampire. The last one was funny, sorry. My client notes. Okay, that's not interesting right now. Oh, it's ain't nothing more to read. But here is his here's his journal. Let's skip through his journal right while we're at it. My client notes. When I start getting therapy clients, I'll put my notes about them here. I'll update them after every session. I'll figure I can see how they're doing over time. That's a good idea. That is, if Andrew Marcos decides I'm ready for this whole therapist business, crossing my fingers. He's such a good one, Sam. I like Sam. Sam is good. March 14, 2024. It's been about a week since I boarded the Monster of the Seas cruise ship, and I gotta say, I feel finer than frog hair. Is that good or bad? People here are eaten and screwed like there's no tomorrow. On account of the fact that we're in the middle of the ocean, I've drank from more necks in the last week than I can count. I mean, you had fun. And since the ship's open all night, I rode a water sled for the first time in my life. Aw. People were laughing at me for saying, yeehaw! But what else do you say to an experience like that? Oh my god, that's so cute. Oh my god, that's so cute. March 22, landed in Rotterdam. Yeah, that's what I thought. He actually landed in Rotterdam in the Netherlands. Landed in Rotterdam the other day, in Amsterdam, now arranging transportation for my coffin. Did some vampire sightseeing. Apparently this place has been accepting of heathens like us for a long time. If I remember correctly, there's even a LARP group in Amsterdam, but I might be mistaken. I think there's even an adventure from World of Darkness vampires playing in Amsterdam, but I might be mistaken. My husband would know more about this. I went to a vampire coffee shop. They funnel in the stoners from upstairs to a secret club, and everyone has themselves a grand old time. Oh my god. Gave me the munchies, something fierce. I could go for some blood chips, extra sodium if you please. Oh my god, it's so good. It's so good. April the 9th. Right in from Berlin today. I head to Leipzig tomorrow night, but figured I should check things out here. They got a club here where people are up all night doing all kinds of kinky stuff. Okay, so that's why he was not that surprised with how the people looked in Leipzig. Okay. I'm pushing a quarter of a millennium in years, but this fuck could give me some lessons and did. Ooh, Sam. Met some fine folk too. Apparently they've got a nice art scene here. There's even local funding for video game development. Yes, exactly. In Germany we fund our video games. Like the government gives the companies, the game developers money. Yeah, it's great. It's so good. Ain't this some kind of world? I can't believe people are still playing Star Invaders and whatnot. I like it here. I don't even have to speak German. Yes, that's the best thing. If you're in the capital, you mostly don't have to speak German. Oh my god. Oh, Sam is just... Sam is just a teddy bear. I love him. Okay. I don't want to have my own fun. Immernacht is the only place to be on a Friday night. So I would say it's High Noon Mind she has. Like a do or die. We do this or we do nothing.
Amigos, you're putting too much weight on this thing. It's a nightclub, not a high noon showdown. The night's full of possibilities.
Exactly.
Reinhardt, I don't know what this means, but I like the way the sexy American talks.
It's okay, Maxi.
You make us think that maybe it is better we haven't gotten into the club, because we are now meeting you.
No.
Hey, if meeting me makes your night better, I'm glad we met. I really gotta find Andrew Marcos, though. You have to get past the bouncer. He decides who gets in and who doesn't, and he hasn't looked our way all night.
This Denglish, yeah, this mix of a German and English, and he hasn't looked our way all night, and yeah, and it's just to say, I'm gonna bump her up an 8 because she said.
Maybe I'll have a little word with him.
She has no idea what we're saying, but we're sexy.
Excuse me, friend. I hear you're the man to talk to around these parts.
Oh, he's a vampire. Oh, he surely is a vampire. Okay. Are we good?
I'm here to see Andrew Marcos.
I see. He's the silent type. Oh, have fun, mate. Okay.
Thanks, amigo. You have yourself a fine night, you hear? Cowboy, what about us?
Oh my god, I love it. Bring them joy, dash their hopes. No, we bring them joy.
Yeah, sure, they're friends of mine.
With a sexy American. Aw,
Wait,
good.
Come on, you two. We ain't got all night. Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, that looks good.
Dang, awful loud in here.
Oh, I like the music.
Come on, Lieber, dance with us.
Come on, lieber dance. Lieber, you would say probably my dear. Yeah, come on, dear, my dear, dance with us. I do speak like that. Yeah. So you would be a sexy American for her too. It's fine, yeah.
Well, you kids have fun. I'll catch up with you later. Tarnation, I'd rather hear a sulfur giving birth than this.
He really says tarnation. What tarnation? Also, how does it sound if a gopher gives birth? Though I don't want to know.
Whoever's slinging drinks in this here saloon, they ought to know where Andrew Marcos is.
Oh, better.
Well, look at you. We get a lot of 80s fashion in here, but not usually the 1880s.
Oh, I know. How do you know what a gopher sounds like when they give birth? We don't talk about the summer of 16. What? What? And also, she looks hot. But what? I need to find out what a gopher sounds like giving birth. I think I will check on that during the first ad break. But she looks hot. Oh, she looks great. Look at her. I love her eyeshadow. She looks good.
What can I get you, cowboy? The special's Red Bull and vodka. You down?
Don't drink too much of that. That's not good for your heart. At least that's what I heard from a nurse. Also, her name is Crimson.
I never drink Red Bull.
What kind of red do you
I'm
drink
actually
then?
looking for the owner. He around tonight?
Might be. What do you say your name was?
Sam Walls, begging your pardon.
Meh, maybe a 4 for me. Maybe. Well, I do like her. I like the net here and on her belly. I do like it.
Sam Walls, huh? I don't think I know anything about a Sam Walls. After all, I'm just a know-nothing bartender.
Oh. Oh, now we have to choose. She said something, he reacted to it. It reminded him of something. Now we have to choose. Oh. I'm a fan of fishnets. Too many spikes. Yeah, I think the spikes. I do like the color though. The color is really great. And I like I think fishnet sleeve here, what it is. I like that one too. But yes, the spikes here look very uncomfortable. I mean, not for anyone who tries to get up and close, but I don't know, if you try to stretch your arm, it hurt a bit. But then again, maybe she's into, we don't know. So yeah, so she said something, he reacted, now we have to choose. Is it hot branding, high noon mind, or saloon thinking? She calls herself an awful name. I'm just a know-nothing bartender. So I would say it's hot branding. I would say it's hot branding because she's not nice to herself in this moment. I do like her hair.
From where I'm standing, I see someone with style and confidence, not just a drink machine. Don't go branding yourself like that's all you are.
Aww, you're a kind one,
Don't you go
Sam.
worrying about me, cowboy. The man upstairs warned me you were coming. I was just testing to see if you are who you say you are. Tell you what, let me give you something from our special reserve. I don't think you're looking for booze.
No.
Well, thank you kindly, ma'am. I was wondering where the blood was. I met some vampires outside, so I figured this was a vampire club.
Oh, he still thinks they're vampires.
You met some gods, honey. They're here to dance and have fun.
So all these people are mortals?
How do you think the head vampire gets his blood? They can't wait to share it with him. It's a special experience.
Oh, I'm sure it is. I'm sure it is a special experience. It reminds me, what was the show called? With the vampires that lived in public and they drank this synthetic blood. And they had those clubs. Oh my god, what was it called? True Blood? Was it called True Blood? With the different kinds of supernatural beings? Oh my god, it has been some time. I think I watched a few episodes of that. I love that show, Seinfeld. Hello, Ingrid. Nice to meet you. Happy times unto you. I hope you're having a great day. I think it was called True Blood. Because that reminds me very much of that, with the party and people dancing, and then the head honcho gets some fresh blood.
He's
Yeah.
the only real vampire here. Well, him and Bert.
You called the bouncer Bert. His name is Bert.
Bert.
Bert?
You met him already. Bert, shuffle on over here.
He's really called Bert. He's really called Bert. I mean, it's okay.
This one's here to see the big guy. Show him upstairs, okay?
Have fun, mate.
Have fun, mate.
Good
If you
luck
say
up there,
so.
boy. Hope you find what you're looking for.
Ah, I love her. She's nice. Bert is great. Ooh, that looks nice.
Howdy. It's Sam Walls to see you, sir. The guy who's been sending you all them V-mails.
We
Yes, I know who you are, Samuel Walls. You have come here because you believe you can help our kin.
Oh, that voice though. Oh, that voice though. Oh, those eyes though. Oh no. Is he hot? He's hot, right?
The question is, are you first able to help yourself?
V-mail is when you send an email as your VTuber persona. That. Oh, now we need just an email service for VTubers, and then we call it V-mail. It's such a good idea. That's such a good idea. Are you first able to help yourself? Sure.
I've been fixing myself for more than a century now. I don't think I need help.
Then you must prepare to learn a most difficult lesson.
Voice.
We all need help, Samuel. I am pleased that you have come to receive mine.
Oh, he's hot. Why is he hot? Why did you make him hot? Oh no. Oh, that's so right up my alley. Oh my god.
The heck out of me.
You scared the heck out of me. You just stepped out of the shadow. What did it scare you? I better steal this idea before someone else takes it? Then you have to work very fast.
You must allow an ancient vampire his games. He will play them regardless.
Why are you hot?
Please, sit down.
And you're very, polite.
Absolute pleasure it is to meet you at last. I found your messages most intriguing.
What is his accent? Sounds like Eastern Europe.
Afraid there ain't much here in the way of intrigue. I'm just a lonesome cowboy looking for answers.
A lonesome cowboy riding out into the sunset.
I receive emails every day from vampires seeking my help. You are the very first to seek my aid in helping others. This alone makes you intriguing.
Aww.
Well, dang. I think you're gonna be sorely disappointed when you get to talking to me. I'm just honored you're giving me the time of night.
Figures. Whenever I meet a man that's both hot and polite, I figure he must be supernatural. Yeah.
I have unlimited time, Samuel. I am pleased to share some of it with you. Our kind can be rather set in their ways. It is inspiring to see someone so young and eager to learn.
Pretty struggling writing a long message of Kingdom Hearts games. I would never be able to do that. You can do that. I trust in you. I believe in you. You can do that. You can do that. I have unlimited time. Yes, you do. You are immortal.
Wasn't much for learning when I was alive. Just making up for lost time, I guess.
It sounds as though you have been handling your own life better than most. I was particularly intrigued by these revelations you had while walking in nature.
Is it really happening? Do we really have found a second game with hot characters that are a thirst trap for me? Like Hades 2? Is it now this game? Really? Oh my god.
Oh, yeah, them. Well, I give Walken the credit. Nothing sorts my thoughts out better. After a few decades, I started seeing patterns in the way we vampires think.
But he's right though. Sometimes a long, nice walk can help you sort your thoughts.
Can you
That's
explain some
right.
of these patterns?
I've tried to explain them to other vampires, but it ain't never gone well. I can try, though. See, we tend to assume certain things just because we've been believing them since we were alive.
the gaming market is just too hot for Hemi. It's awful. It's awful. Especially when you're bisexual. Oh my god. You're living the best of two worlds.
Or we decide the world's against us just because we're hungry or tired or something.
Oh, I feel that. The world is against us because we're hungry or tired or something. My husband and I came up with a new term. We call it slangry. Like you're sleepy and that makes you angry. Just like the hangry. You're hungry and then you get angry. We call it slangry. And we are so tired. And then we can't handle our emotions and our anxiety goes up to the roof. Yeah, we have that. And we call it slangry.
And when we start tackling problems that ain't real, we ain't fixing our real problems. That make any kind of sense?
All of those sound like potential nicknames for me. Ah.
Fascinating, Samuel. These revelations that you had in the woods, mortal psychologists have a term for them. They are called cognitive distortions.
Yes, what he's just said, cognitive distortions. Sam wrote it down here in his journal. And I was like, how does he know that? I mean, okay, he has the internet now, but how would he know that?
Cognitive who's he what now?
When he doesn't know what it means, obviously.
Cognitive distortions. They are exactly as you described.
And don't chuckle into my ear, please. That's not the nice thing to do.
Specific revelations you had.
What? I will explain in a moment. Please tell me, you know what? We will take the high noon mind.
Well, I noticed how we stress ourselves out by making everything a battle of do or die absolutes. High noon mind, I call it. Like that feeling you get right before a big shootout.
I must confess I have no experience with this feeling. I engaged in mortal combat long before the age of gunpowder.
How old are you? Oh wait, they said something about 3,000 years, right?
The sentiment you describe mirrors the words of my old friend Marcus Aurelius. He used to say that the magnitude of life's challenges often turn us into our worst selves.
That's actually, yeah, wait, Marcus Aurelius.
Marcus Aurelius, the Roman emperor?
Okay, he is old.
Of course, his name was Marcus. Marcus was a bedroom name.
A what now? Marcus was a bedroom name? What?
You mean you and the emperor were...
What?
It was ancient Rome. Penetration was similar to a handshake.
Oh my god, I'm dying. Penetration was similar to a handshake. Oh my god, I'm dying. Oh, I have tears in my eyes. Oh, that's brilliant. I miss the romance. I mean, you can still do that today. This looks maybe a bit weird. Oh, I probably should not do that with the boss of my husband's boss. Was born in the wrong generation. Oh my god, I'm dying. Oh, I'm just a little bit dying. Oh my god, I need to set a marker. Oh, oh my god, that's so good. Penetration was similar to a head check. A condom is close to a mask, I guess. Yes. Wait, what kind of penetration are we talking about here, though? Are we talking about the male to male penetration, or like the vampire bites you in the neck penetration? There are so many ways. No, doggy, I'm fine. Oh my god. I'm just dying. Okay. Both. Same time, preferably. Oh. Oh, oh my god, my tummy hurts. Oh, I forgot about the vampire. Oh, 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 my tummy hurts. Oh, it's so good. Oh, my tummy hurts. Oh, penetration. Yes, you do. You're great. Oh my god. Oh, doggy, I'm fine. My dog is very confused right now why I'm dying right here. I'm fine. Everything is good, baby. Everything is good. Good. And Sam... Really, Sam did some kinky stuff on his way to Leipzig, and that's what gets him all...
My apologies. I somehow forgot you were American. But let us discuss the high noon mine.
Forgot you were American. As someone forgot you were American. Yeah, well. My cheek hurts.
I believe we can broaden your definition. Mortal
Ah.
psychologists call this phenomenon of binary thought polarized
Oh.
thinking, but I like to call it Nosferatu thinking.
Nosferatu thinking. Oh my god, my cheek hurts. Someone forgot you were American. Oh, okay. Whew, I'm fine. I'm calming down. Now, I believe you can broaden the definition. Modern psychologists call this phenomenon of binary thought polarized thinking, but I like to call it Nosferatu thinking. I do like the high noon more. A non-binary ass doesn't have polarized thinking since it's binary. Yes. Exactly that. Ah, hello, fellow non-binary. Hi. Oh my god.
Nosferatu thinking?
It means you are thinking in black and white.
That's the easier description, yes.
I get it. That's pretty funny.
Oh my
I
god.
believe it encompasses the breadth of the distortion. One is not flatly weak or strong, good or evil, smart or stupid, a success or a failure. The truth is far more complex and colorful.
That is so true. That is so true. You are so much more than the way you see yourself. People see themselves as a failure, and that's not true. Because they might fail at something, that's correct, but that's fine. You're better at something, or you succeed at something else then. So, yep, that is so true.
Not every high noon gunfight ends in oblivion, correct?
That's also true.
But yeah, that's true. Getting shot still ain't fun, but it ain't the end neither.
A perfect example, Samuel. Now, try to catch me using Nosferatu thinking. I will give you a series of statements, and one of them will contain Nosferatu thinking. I will repeat them if you miss it.
Oh, that's so cool.
If I do not drink blood, I will surely die.
Yeah, well, yes.
Is that Nosferatu thinking?
Thinking?
No, Samuel. In this case, I am not arguing with reality.
Ah, okay, yeah.
We do not drink blood. We die. This is a fact of being a vampire.
Yeah, okay, that's true.
Let us continue. Death eventually comes for us all.
That is a reality too, because yes, death will come eventually for us all.
Mortals will always fear our kind.
No. No, that's not a reality. I know a lot of people who have the hots for vampires. And he knows his club is full with people who have the hots for vampires too.
That's Nosferatu thinking right there. I've met mortals who knew who I was and weren't scared.
Mortals will always be horny for our kind. Exactly that, yes. Mortals will always be horny for vampires. Always.
Very good, Samuel. And even if you hadn't, to say mortals will always fear us ends any hope that they might not.
Yeah.
Always is such a terminal word, is it not?
That reminds me, after all these years. Always. Yeah.
Would you like to discuss more of your revelations with me?
Yes, explain saloon
I
thinking.
realize that as vampires, we can get the feeling of the power that comes with immortality and strength, but then we get hopeless and aimless over time.
Yeah. To be honest, I think it's hard to be immortal, but at some point you've done everything, you've seen everything. So I can see that it's really hard to find something that gets you up at night, that gets you going.
It's kind of like the fella you see in the saloon at the bottom of a bottle of whiskey. Either he thinks he can fight everyone, or he's crying into them last drops because he thinks life's hopeless.
Yeah.
It's saloon thinking. Two extremes that probably ain't true.
A fascinating observation, Samuel. Your saloon thinking was described in my time as the battle between hubris and nemesis, the twin excesses of arrogance and self-pity.
Huh.
Oh man, it made me wish I'd gotten some schooling. Maybe I would have figured this stuff out earlier.
Vampires should just read One Piece because it never ends. that would keep them going, yeah. It never ends.
You live forever, my friend. There is no rush.
Exactly. You live forever. You have all the time in the world.
What you have identified is a phenomenon where individuals perceive either an illusion of control or a lack of control.
Huh.
Mental psychologists call this phenomenon you have described a control fallacy. Rarely do we have complete power over our situations or no power at all. But we create this illusion that stops us from attempting to change our perceived situations.
Okay. Oh my. This is deeper than I thought in this game. And I don't mean any kind of penetration. This is really interesting.
Yeah, you're right about that. I used to think I'd never get away from my gang. And maybe that's what made me stick with them for so long.
Yes, you see how cognitive distortions keep us from facing reality, whatever that reality may be.
Ah. So he had these thoughts that he would never get away from his monstrous and abusive gang, while in reality, he could get away, and he did get away. Interesting.
Of course, I am so old and powerful that I am always in control.
I'm AFK for some moments. Be right back. All right, Tinkerbell. See you. You are very old and powerful, but you're not always in control.
You're testing me, ain't you? That's a control fallacy right there.
Well done, Samuel. I am indeed very powerful, but the cosmos holds no awareness of Andromachos.
Andromachos? I thought Andromachos. Okay.
Of course, as you expertly pointed out with your analogy about the man at the bottom of a whiskey bottle, a control fallacy can be positive or negative. Listen to my next few statements and try to find a control fallacy. Simply let me continue if you do not detect one.
Okay.
The sun will eventually burn out. I will roam a cold, dead earth, and there is little I can do about it.
Oh, that's dark. Dark. Is this a reality, though? I mean, one day it will happen, but...
My kitty cat died. I shall be lonely forever.
No, not a kitty cat. No. Not the kitty cat. That's a control fallacy.
I'm sorry about your sweet kitty, but you could always pick up a new one. Or there's lots of them just waiting for a loving home, so you don't need to be lonely.
The kitty cat.
It was just an example.
My God, that laughter.
Well spotted. But I do speak from experience. I felt this way once when a pharaoh I was dating had our cat mummified.
So you're hot and gay. Okay. Oh my God. Meow. Yes.
I went into a murderous depression that nearly decimated the continent. But I had the power to help myself all along by adopting a new friend in need of a home.
Okay, it just took a couple dead of 100 people, but it's okay.
Oh, dang, don't let me get on your bad side.
Me too, to be honest, he's so real, yeah.
See it, Samuel. Did you have more revelations to tell me about?
Yeah, we have the hot branding now.
See, I used to be in a gang. They were my whole existence. If you asked me who I was, I would have said, I'm a murdering bastard. Once I got away, I realized how small-minded that was. I was Sam before I was a murdering bastard. but that's how I was choosing to brand myself.
Now he's Sam the teddy bear.
My old gang's still around, and they're still branding themselves like that. They can't see themselves as anything but killers.
Because they're vampires now and they think they have to be monsters. Huh.
Very astute, Samuel. I favor the clinical term, however, which is labeling.
Labeling. Yes, exactly. Labeling. Hello, Ammon. Nice to see you. How are you? Happy time zone to you. Hi. Welcome to Vampire Therapist.
You correctly discovered that labeling is a reductive act. When we call ourselves names, even if we find them accurate, we create prophecies we are doomed to fulfill.
Yeah.
For millennia, I thought of myself as a killer. It was not untrue that killing was how I made my way in the world. I was an unstoppable warrior and assassin.
And you slept with a bunch of people, with a bunch of important people, but that's okay.
But with this law, I limited myself for ages. I did not only kill people, I also killed potential aspirations I might have had.
Yeah. I had a nice dream. That's good. An immortal therapist. That is a giant task to deal with. Yes, totally. We are playing as Sam, the guy here on the left. He's a Southern American cowboy vampire and he has a good heart. And now we are visiting Andromachus, who is trying to teach us how to help other vampires and to be their therapist.
See whether you can catch me doing some labeling in my next few statements. I am so old, I am ancient.
No, that's reality. I hear a very deep, comforting voice. Oh, Manny, hi. Every time comes, he is hot. He is hot, and the way he chuckles and laughs and is yeah, and he's gay, and it's perfect. Perfect. You're not old, babe. You're just finally aged. Oh yes, he definitely is finally aged. I mean, look at him. Look at him. I'm all in for this graying streaks in his hair and his beard. Oh my god. Anyway, Manny, we found another thirst trap game for me. It's amazing. This is just another thirst trap game. It's from a small German company developer called Little Bat Games, like Bat the animal. It's from a German company. They looked for people who would play the demo for the game, and I just got a key. And so I was like, hey, why not? Let's check this game out. And I love it. So far, I love it. It's good. How are you, Manny? I found it's a funny answer to how old are you to an immortal. Yes, that is a very funny answer. But he did answer that question, was like, Marcellus Aurelius was his lover. And his answer was, penetration is just a form of handshake. It's a good answer. It sounds roughly old enough to stop caring and counting. That's a good answer. Just a moment. Ah, we really need to revive more traditions, like the penetration instead of a handshake. Ah, oh god. Okay. I'm so old, I am ancient. Yes, that is not labeling, that is the reality. You are 3,000 years old, you are old.
Call me whatever you like, but don't call me late for dinner.
What? Can I call him? Can I call you daddy? He like that joke. After 300 I stopped caring. Yeah, well, I would stop at that point too, to be honest. Have a good vanilla latte, the dulcet tones of Hemi voice, and attractive game art. I'm good. Hope you had a great weekend. Yes, I am way better today than I was yesterday. To be honest, if I would like I was yesterday, like I was really feeling bad and worse. If I would feel the same like today, I wouldn't be here, but oh my god. I'm so happy I'm here today. I'm so happy I'm here playing this game with you. Andromachus, smash. He's all in for penetration instead of a handshake. Hello, Piggy. Nice to see you. I hope you're doing well. Happy time zones to you. I'm also doing better today than I was yesterday too. Oh my god, besties!
How shall I describe myself? Yes, I am a mass murderer.
Well, you did kill a few thousand people because you were deeply depressed about the death of your pet. So that's reality too?
It seems you have missed my labeling. Let us begin once more. I am so old,
okay.
I am ancient.
This is wrong, but it helps you for the long
Call
run.
me
Yeah.
whatever you like, but don't call me late for dinner. How shall I describe myself?
Yeah, I would say this is the
Yes,
labeling.
I am a mass murderer.
Well, that's about as clear a labeling as it gets. You
Ah.
guys tend to do a lot of killing, but reducing ourselves to killers ain't doing us any favors.
And I love the fact that they gave them a really deep Southern American accent. It's amazing.
Excellent, Samuel. You are correct. Labels can be cages that we lock ourselves in. I was a mere murderer for most of my existence because that is how I labeled myself.
But his voice. You know what? I need to tune this game up. I need to get more of this of his voice. I love the voices. Yeah, I'm going to tune it just a little bit for you. If it's too loud, please tell me.
Yeah, I did the same thing. Sam Walls, the murderer, reprobate, and good for nothing.
Those are not how I would describe the Sam Walls I see before me.
Yeah, you can describe me any way you
Did
want.
you have more revelations to tell me about?
No, I think that's all.
I think that's all of them. Or at least the ones that were the most obvious to me.
Oh my god, I love it.
That you recognize the concept of cognitive distortions at all is most impressive, Samuel. What took me nearly 3 millennia to understand took you merely 2 centuries.
Oh, come on, you're just flattering me. I'm just a dope stumbling his way through one life.
I love Sam. Sam is just a teddy bear.
Now, tell me, Samuel, what kind of cognitive distortion are you exhibiting when you call yourself a dope?
Labeling.
Yeah, I'm doing some labeling. I gotta watch myself, huh?
As long as we retain any humanity, we will have cognitive distortions. What we are aiming for is not to become perfect beings, but to understand and accept ourselves.
Oh, this is so good. This is so good. Vampire it is so good.
As long as we can recognize cognitive distortions, we can address our real challenges.
Yeah, if you realize, hey, no, I'm giving myself a bad label, then you can see the real challenge and the real problems you're facing instead of just thinking you're awful and a mistake and whatnot. Oh god, it's good.
Blood from a straw man, after all.
What?
I ain't never heard that one before, but I like it.
Of course you do.
If it helps solidify the concept in your mind, then I am well satisfied. I know you came to learn from me, so I will do my best to honor your good intentions. Let us ensure that you understand the concepts of labeling, control fallacies, and Nosferatu thinking. I will give you a series of statements, and each one will contain a cognitive distortion for you to identify. I will begin.
I don't know how long the demo is going to be, like how much we're going to get through the game, but so far I like it. So we might at some point get the full game. I don't think it's released yet. Let me check. Vampire Therapist. I don't think it's released yet. On wishlist. No, it comes out in 17 weeks approximately. Okay, but after the demo we will surely get back to this game.
If I invite over my vampire friends, I know I'm going to have to deal with guano all over the place when they turn into bats at the end of the night.
Guano. That's reality though. Then again, no, wait, is it? Do vampires in their bat forms produce guano? And it's not a reality because You couldn't give them a broom at the end. Huh. I would say it's Nosferatu thinking.
That ain't right. He's acting powerless, like a man clinging to the whiskey bottle. What Andromaco say that distortion was?
Control fallacy.
If I invite over my vampire friends, I know
Yeah,
they will
control
have to deal
fallacy,
with
not
one
Nosferatu's
all over
thinking.
the place
Okay.
When they turn into bats at the end of the night.
I hope so would explain how so many can be so rich.
Well, that there's a control fallacy, sir. You're acting like you've got no control, but you could lay down some ground rules for guests. Or some newspaper.
Newspaper, there's shit everywhere. Yeah, but I heard guano is really great as a fertilizer, so maybe you could sell it.
Or express concern to my friends that they have not been toilet trained. Very good, Samuel. Let me try another.
Oh my god. I have pictures in my mind about a bat sitting on a toilet with a newspaper. Could make a business with that. Yeah, yeah, because it's such a good fertilizer.
I am Andromachus, the ancient darkness, the scourge of the Mediterranean, the mortal's bane.
Oh yeah. Can you say that again, please? that sounded very appealing. That's labeling.
Well, that's definitely some intense labeling. Those are some hard names to get over.
Oh my god.
You are not wrong. Those names followed me for millennia. It was most stifling. Let me try another then.
Oh my god.
If my club's revenues do not significantly increase, I will end up living on the street.
I would say that's another control fallacy.
Oh, no, wait. This is some extreme thinking.
Oh, okay.
No,
Yes,
there's a
okay.
cognitive distortion
That's for
to
auto
describe
thinking.
that.
I'm pretty happy they're doing this
If
tutorial.
my club's revenues do not significantly increase, I will end up living on the street.
Just to invite friends over, feed them a bunch of KFC and Taco Bell. Oh my god. Just a bunch of beds with skirts like the parrot from Scary Movie. Oh my. We will have ads soon in a bit, so I will take a short break. My god, I love this game already so much. It's so good. I hope the demo will go on for a while. It's already so much fun, and I hope there will be more hot vampires to be on. I do hope there will be more hot vampires. Okay. What is it, hero? Did you write down all for the Kingdom Hearts? Yeah. Now, I will take a short break. The Kingdom Hearts list is in your Discord. Thank you very much. Thank you so much. I cannot wait to check this out and then give my husband the link as well because he wants to play the games too. I will take a short break, my dears, and pause the game because you should not miss anything of this glorious game. See you in a little bit. And we are back, and I totally forgot to mute myself. Ha! Would you look at that? Hi! Bless whoever discovered coffee and decided to share it with the world. Legends say it was an Ethiopian goat herder who found coffee for the very first time. So yeah, you would have to say thank you to them. But it's a legend. I don't know how true that is. But yes, it's a legend. Welcome back. Thank you so much for your patience, everyone. We will now continue. So, if my club's revenues do not significantly increase, I will end up living on the street. This is Nosferatu thinking. Could also be control fallacy. But this is black and white. It's not easy. And thank you for the habit. Oh, by the way, I just saw it. Ingrid, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome. You're now one of our little cookie crumbs. Thank you so much. I really appreciate it. Thank you for the follow. And thank you for the hat pat. Thank you for the hat pat. And thank you for the throw too. Thank you for the throw as well. Now let's see. Is this Nosferatu thinking like black and white? Or is this control fallacy? If my club's revenues do not significantly increase, I will end up living on the street. Nosferatu thinking is black and white. It could also be control fallacy, because the reality, you're a vampire, you won't live on the street, and even if you do, you'll still better be off than anyone else. It's definitely not labeling. I would say it's control fallacy. But I'm not so sure. What do you guys think? Is it Nosferatu thinking or control fallacy? Yeah, I would say it's control too. Because he seems it sounds very hopeless. Isn't it a thought of going from one extreme to the next? When it isn't good, it is automatically bad? Yes, that's why it could be this black and white thinking. But also the hopelessness, like he says, like the guy crying at the last drop of an empty bottle of whiskey. Let's go with the control.
Oh, no, wait.
Nope,
This
okay.
is some extreme thinking. I know
Okay,
there's a
no,
cognitive
it is the
distortion.
Nosferatu thinking, yeah. Okay.
If my club's revenues do not significantly increase, I will end up living on the street.
Okay,
That
yeah.
There's got to be Nosferatu thinking. There's a huge space between making a ton of profit and living on the street.
Yeah, okay. It was Nosferatu thinking.
You are correct. I run my club at a considerable loss, but 3,000 years of banking interest means that money is not really an object to me anyway.
3,000 years of banking interest. What? Boy, Andrew, are the banks calling you to get a loan? Yeah, I would say money is not his biggest issue at this point.
Samuel, now I am not only intrigued by you, but also impressed. I would very much like to teach you my ways, but I must demand something of you first.
Oh yeah, please. Yeah, yes, no perfume on the neck. It's fine. Yeah, okay. What? I guess we'll call him. Yeah. Imagine being an undying monster, not having loads of money from just interest alone. This reminds me of the movie Forrest Gump, where it's like, Yeah, I invested in something like with apples. Then he invested in the company Apple, and he got rich in the end. It's just like that. Like, here's this huge company, or that company that might, I don't know, explode at some point, and you get all the money from it, like from Microsoft and Apple, and holy shit. I'm pretty sure he has a very comfortable life.
Anything. I'm here to learn.
You must receive therapy yourself. I will not have you seeing clients without a commitment to your own mental health.
Oh, that's good. Someone told me that you can only be a good psychologist and therapist if you know your own weaknesses. You have to face your own problems and your own weaknesses to be able to heal and help people heal. And I do like that. I really, really do. I think a story a vampire joked, when I haven't figured out how to get money at the age of 200, I wander really into the sun. Yeah, I mean, with 200, you should know how to get your money. That is great advice. Yes, you should be able to heal others. If you heal yourself and know your weaknesses, then you can help others face theirs. This is really good advice.
Oh, now, hold on just a minute. I don't know that I need therapy. I'm feeling pretty good about myself these days.
Nah, you just labeled yourself a dope.
Samuel, we all need therapy to live in this world. You have been speaking in cognitive distortions since the moment you walked into my office.
Oh, he did. Oh, he did. Oh, you are good. You are scary, creepingly good. Oh my god. We all need therapy to live in this world. Yeah. Yeah, that's true.
I didn't even notice.
Yes, that's it. Like, he didn't notice, and oh my god, he read him like an open book.
They are most insidious, but I am here to help you identify and challenge them.
Oh, time to go to work. Have a good time at work, hero. Have a good time, and I hope it's not too stressful for you. Have a good one. Happy time zones, Inferno. Nice to meet you. Hi. Nice to see you. Hi. How are you? I hope you're having a good one. That is the upside of different viewpoints. Yes, exactly. Exactly. Like, he is honest and sincere with wanting to help other vampires and heal them, but he does have issues too. The problem is he can't see his own issues. He needs another one to see those issues. I would say Andrew Makos probably has some issues too himself, just deep rooted, but still, that's so good. The therapist of my therapist. Just woke up, I better fix my sleeping. We'll have to see. Oh, that sounds good. That sounds so good. That sounds very good. Oh, are you in America? If so, happy Memorial Week. If you're in America, happy Memorial Week. They're most insidious, but I'm here to help you identify and challenge them. He's not only sexy and gay and good looking, he's also very kind.
You have walked alone for too long, Samuel. Allow me to share my experience with you.
Oh my god. Oh, I need to calm down. Oh my god, my gremlin brain is all over the roof today. I nibble on the leftovers of the food we prepared for the table tennis event. I hope the leftovers are good.
Well, all right, if you say so. I appreciate your taking the time to work on this, old cowpoke.
See? Yeah? Here. There's the labeling again. He's labeling himself as less as he is. There it is again.
We have all the time in the world, Samuel. But for now, you must be eager for something fresh. Please, dance. Drink your fill. We will begin tomorrow.
Thanks, Memorial Day is actually today. Oh, nice. Today is the day to pour one out for the homies that gave their life in service. I do like the fact that America has a day like this, like Veteran Day and Memorial Day. I know many people say America is not doing enough for the veterans. That might be, I don't know. But it's still more than what we in Germany do for our veterans. My dad is a veteran, and he got a patch. with the label veteran on it. That's all he got. A patch with veteran on it. Yes, that's all he got. He's not getting any medical help. He's not getting any psychology. I mean, he wasn't in a war. He was a reservist. Like the guys you call when you need new fresh men to go to the front lines. But still, he only gets a patch. There might be a veteran day in Germany at some point. They're talking about that. But our veterans don't get anything. They don't get any medical help or psychology help because this is free healthcare. Because if they need new legs, they just go to the doctor and then they get the prosthetic leg. If they need psychology help, then they go to the doctor. So it's all already in our healthcare system established. But it's not like it's just a special service for them, if you get what I mean. Like, it's not especially fitted for veterans. They still have to wait for mostly for a long time to get prosthetics if they need them, or to get psychological help if they need them. But we are able to get them without having to pay for it. Because free healthcare, baby. But the fact that we didn't even have a day to celebrate the veterans is, I don't know, kind of weird to me. Free healthcare? Yes. I mean, we do pay with our taxes for it, but this means that my parents can go to the doctor and get all the help they need, as well as my husband and my siblings and my grandparents, if they would still be alive. So, yes. But it's all in our healthcare anyway, the care for the veterans. But I think it would be great if we would offer our veterans some specially tailored stuff just for them, if you know what I mean. Just like when someone loses an arm or a leg, and send them directly into the high priority list to get the help as soon as possible. That would be great. But I think vets in America should have free healthcare for life. America spends like 50% of the annual budget on the military. I think they could afford it. I think so too. I do think so too. We watch a lot of football, and which means there's a lot of American commercials that runs through it. And there is this company, this insurance company that says, hey, if you're in the military, your family, your parents, your children, your spouse, and your grandchildren, they will all have free healthcare. And I was like, oh, that's so good. We don't need that in Germany, but the idea, the fact that it's possible in America, that's so good. I know a lot of people have problems with the medical debts in America, and that you're able to get the help that you need because of a veteran or someone in a military service in your family. I think that's a great way to help the families. I think that is a very great a great way to help the families. In Germany, we have something that's called Berufssoldat, which is basically a soldier who works in the military. They have private insurance, which means they get the best and most expensive medical help and aid that is possible in Germany at this point. They get extremely good apartments for their families, and I think they are even able to study. They get their you can study is free here in Germany, but yeah, you can even study and while you're in service, and I think that's good. I love the meme where it shows a lot of America hardware and the captain says, time to show them why we don't have free healthcare for the US. Oh my god. Yeah. I know a lot of people in America say, oh no, that's communist thinking with the free healthcare for everyone. But I'm pretty sure if America would have free healthcare like Germany has, I'm pretty sure a lot of people would be very happy to get the help they truly need. I'm pretty sure a lot of people would be very happy. There's a VTuber called Yomi Quinley right now, and they have a GoFundMe because they need to pay $3,250 to get their teeth done. Because they have problems with the teeth and their jawbone is actually too weak, like the bone in the jaw. If they're not careful, it might break easily. And they need to pay over $3,000. And that's so wild to me. To be honest, I would be rather called a communist and have free healthcare. And now Yomi could go here in Germany to get their teeth done. And that's it, you know what I mean? But okay, I'm sorry. Happy Memorial Day. I hope if you have lost someone in the service or you know someone, then my blessings go out to you. My heart goes out to you. I wish you all the best for your loved ones and for everyone in service and who might have lost someone during service. Happy Memorial Day. Let's continue with the game before we go too deep in this stuff. Good. Now, let's see. You have all the time in the world, Samuel, but for now you must be eager for something fresh. Please dance, drink your fill. We will begin tomorrow. Wait, does it mean we get to nibble on people?
Okay then. Well, sir, it's been an honor.
It doesn't mean we get to nibble on people? Can we nibble on Andromachus?
You don't have to call me sir, you know.
Can we call you daddy?
All right then, Andromachus.
Andromachos.
Andromachos. Is that Greek? Andromachos sounds very Greek.
Andromachus.
Just call me Andy.
Just call me Andy. Oh, I like
Right,
you.
Andy. I'll see you tomorrow then.
Sir, it is then. Oh, I'd rather. I wouldn't mind calling him sir or daddy, but that's just me. Okay, we dance and we drink off. Oh yeah, I forgot the music.
Sweating, blood pumping. I am thirsty. There ain't no power on this earth that'll get me on a dance floor.
Are you sure? I'm pretty sure they're called Maxi and Reinhardt.
Maybe I'll see if the bartender's got anything for me.
Ah, that music brings me back to my youth.
If it isn't Clint Eastwood again, gotta go, cowboy.
By the way, this is Crimson. She's the bartender here and she looks amazing. She looks amazing. I love her eyeshadow. I love her the line on her lower lip. She looks amazing.
Seems I'll be sticking around. Guess I'd better get used to things around here.
She looks so good.
Good to hear. About time someone helped Andy with his work. Seems you vampires have a lot of problems to fix. Name's Crimson, by the way.
Fine meeting you, Crimson. How do you know so much about what Andy's doing?
Pillow talk. I'm his blood partner.
Okay. So Andy goes around to show he's bisexual, which means we have a chance, guys. We have a chance. He's bisexual. Woo! Oh my god, why am I getting the hots for a virtual character? I have no idea.
No shit. How's a mortal get hooked up with an ancient vampire?
Did you? And Sam, did you look at him? Did you look at him? The way he's talking? I am very sure Andy knows a lot of kinky stuff.
I'm a rock climber. I stumbled into one of his in a hot tub.
Oh my god, this wasn't there commercials like sex is not an accident? Oh my god. Oh. I'm suffering. I'm suffering. Her face must look partly confused then. Partly confused, partly scared, and hopefully very intrigued. Tripped while running nude while the neighbor was picking up the newspaper outside. And you fell hip first against. Oh my god. Oh, I'm crying. Oh my god, I'm crying. This is amazing. Ah. This is amazing. Oh, yeah. Make it. Oh, I'm back. Welcome back, Tinkerbell. Oh my god, I'm crying. Ah. Okay, so we calm down. We relax. We all know Andy Marco, Andrew Marcos is now, he's bisexual, he is hot as fuck, and he fucks.
Dang. Must have been a sight.
Dang! Isn't it laughing? Nothing changed. Yes, it's so
You
good.
ain't kidding, cowboy. Didn't expect a luxury apartment with a gorgeous naked vampire inside of a mountain.
I wanted to drink something. You can't drop a line. I spit all over my display because I have to laugh. Wait just a moment. I need to wipe my display. With a gorgeous naked vampire inside of a moment. Yeah, well. Thirsty to drink, babe. You're brave for drinking during this conversation. Maybe I should wait.
We hit it off, and he asked me to come back here with him. I like an adventure, so I said, what the hell? I'll date the gorgeous Dracula.
I like her. She is great. I like her. We hit it off. I'm sure you did. Oh, she's great.
What are you doing talking to me, cowboy? The blood's running hot on the dance floor, and these kids don't
Oh my god.
biting.
Ah.
Ain't no way I'm dancing. There's gotta be a better way to get something fresh to drink.
Ah.
Reinhard, look. It's the sexy old guy again.
There they are. Maxie and Reinhard. They're both goth, they're both humans. And they're all over him. Like the sexy old American. I like them very much. And they look awesome. They look awesome, both of them.
You should buy us a drink, old guy. You will probably get lucky. Actually, you will definitely get lucky.
Ooh.
Pleasures of the flesh ain't exactly what I'm after tonight.
Sam, you're such a teddy bear.
That's because you haven't experienced these pleasures with us yet. Buy us a drink and you will discover great satisfaction by uns.
And yes, they are German. We are currently in Germany, in Leipzig 2024, in a club called Immernacht or Evernight. And they're very German. Ah, tell them they're not your type. Nah. Tell them alcohol is bad for them. Who cares? They're here for have fun. Tell them you don't have the money. What? To buy them drinks? Tell them they can support themselves. Nah, we don't have the money, do we? Because they're not, oh, Tyler, come on, now really, nah. Alcohol is bad for them, who cares? He actually drank from people who were high on pot. So yeah, sounds like a grandpa wishes to give out headbands. He can get kinky. He has it in his journal. He did some kinky stuff too. So it's not like he is, you know, all innocent and pure and says so. Does Sam have money? I don't think he has.
I ain't buying you a drink. All I got are good old-fashioned dollars.
You can pay with dollars in Germany too. Ein kurz wieder da lässt. Ein Winker. Hallo Traumeule. Schön dich zu sehen. Hi. Wie geht es dir? Hallo. Hallo, hallo. Hoffe, dir und deiner Familie geht es gut. Hi.
I like American money. All we have on our money are buildings. You have all the sexy old men.
You have all the sexy old men.
All right, I'll bite. Which of them old men are sexy?
Which of them old men are? Or for Maxi, probably all of them.
I like Hamilton. His posture is just so powerful.
Hamilton. Okay.
There is a dollar coin that has Eisenhower's face on it.
Oh, you are right. Eisenhower is, how do Americans say, a snack?
Eisenhower is a snack. Okay, I need to check Eisenhower. Eisenhower dollar. I need to check that if he's really a snack on the dollar. Okay, you need really to like old men. So viel um die Ohren. Mai, Juni ist Geburtstagsmarathon. Oh, dann wünsche ich dir ganz viel Spaß bei den ganzen Geburtstagspartys für euch. Dann wünsche ich dir ganz, ganz viel Spaß und hoffentlich nicht allzu viel Stress.
I get it. You like older men.
You figured that right now? Really? You figured that out right now? Tell them that you want to type. Tell them alcohol is bad for them. Tell them they can support themselves. Why can't we say yes? Fuck it, we do it?
Buying you a drink. I think I'd be insulting your economic status. Mein Lieber, don't worry about us. We just like to feel special. We have lucrative jobs in IT.
Oh, I knew it. You're nerds. You are kinky nerds. And I love it.
Oh, yeah? Well, maybe you can help me. See, my printer died again. Getting real tired of these things.
Don't do that. Don't do that, though.
Please, we are here to party.
Yes. Hey, I'm an IT guy. Oh, really?
Let's get a laser printer.
I love this
Well, thanks
game.
for the tip. That ink seems to be more valuable than blood.
I love this game so much. I love this game so much. It's so good. Tell them alcohol is bad for
I
them.
ain't buying you a drink. This stuff's terrible for you.
Oh, come on. I'm pretty sure you drank a whiskey or
Are
two.
you making a joke? We are at a bar.
It's okay. He's just trying to be protective. Aren't you, Opa?
Opa. Opa, the German word for grandpa. Opa.
You know, I think the drinks here ain't strong enough for you two.
Yes. Opa, yes. Opa is the German word for grandpa. And Oma is the German word for grandma. Oma und Opa. Tell them they're not your type.
I ain't buying you a drink. You ain't exactly my type.
Oh, come on. Oh, really? Just live a little. You were kinky once. You can be kinky
We
again.
don't want to marry you. We just want to have fun with you.
See? Live a little. Be kinky.
You kids are too much.
Oh, come on.
Well, these kids just ain't gonna leave me alone.
I would get so turned off if someone was sitting on me by calling me grandpa. Yeah. I'm pretty sure they already know that he's a vampire. I am pretty sure they already know it. Opa, you run off excuses with it. Alkohol ist schlecht für euch, Kinder. Genau, yes, Piggy, exactly. Very, very true. Hm? Hey, let's have some fun, Grandma. The fuck you calling me? Buy them a drink. Yeah, they want you.
Stop teasing the cowboy, Kinder.
Kinder.
They're just messing with you. Drinks are free here.
Oh, are they? Oh, no wonder. That's why Andy told us he loses money with running the club. Because he's... Yeah. Free drinks! Free drinks for anyone!
I ain't never been to a saloon with free hooch.
Call it a drink exchange.
Oh my god, I really should not drink in this game during dialogue. I really should. Blood for Sons! I should really not drink in this game. It's a... Yeah, at some point I might actually choke.
So, everyone here knows they might be sharing blood?
Yes, I'm pretty sure they do.
Only as long as there's consent. We like to create a safe environment here.
Oh, I love this. You really are, right? I need to drink some water at some point, yeah.
Why don't you take Reinhard and Maxie here back to the kink room?
Is this Twitch TOS? Is this TOS safe? Is this TOS safe? Is this okay? Oh my god. Oh, free suppies. Yeah, can we do that?
Wait, kink room?
Oh my god. Oh my god.
You're not in Kansas anymore, cowboy. We are not afraid of sex here.
We're not afraid of sex here. Yes, yes, yes. Ah. Thank you, Manny. I will refill my glass. I wanna go to this club. Yeah, me too. And then on the other hand, I would probably die there. Oh my god. Oh, it's so good. It's so good. But I think it's a little bit insulting. Are Americans afraid of sex? I don't know. I do know you are lacking sex, Edie, at some point. But I don't think you're afraid of sex.
I'm from Missouri, but point taken.
Nobody has to do anything they don't want to do in there. Just have fun and drink your fill, handsome. I'm sure I'll be seeing plenty of you.
American culture is pretty prudish. Really? Okay.
Maxie, Reinhard, this is one of our special customers.
You already know them. It's good.
Ach so, ein Vampir. I am thinking we are all getting lucky then.
Ach so, ein Vampir. I love that they're throwing in some German. It's perfect.
My neck throbs with anticipation.
Don't. Oh my god. You know, you could have said that more sexy. Like, oh, my neck throbs with anticipation. Yes, you could have said that a little bit more sexy, but oh my god. Oh.
Dang. Guess I'm going to a kink room then. Thanks, Crimson.
You have been kinky already. Stop fuzzing.
I knew a man who was this much lesser couldn't be boring.
We love to sell sex and talk about sex, but the moment you bring up the act, we all get sweaty, palmed, and nervous and claim it's not safe. Children could be watching. Oh my god, would anyone please think of the children? Oh no.
Yeah, well, you got me pegged.
Sam! Sam, you're adorable teddy bear. Please. This is not what you should have said at this point. You're adorable teddy bear. the wrong phrasing. Oh no, you're pegging. Violence, we're fine with that. Exposed skin, panic. Yeah, it's so funny. That's always what I see in America, like blood, bladder, explosions, severed limbs, all fine. Naked titties? Oh hell nah. That's the impression I often get from America, but I had hoped it would be wrong though. Oh well, you got me pegged. Oh Sam. Sam.
Is that what we are doing now? Give me the document and I will sign myself up for it.
I'm not sure. I'm still a Twitch TOS. No, but no. Here we go, I guess. You're not wrong. Okay.
I really ain't in Missouri no more. Look, I'm more into Biden.
Good. Good. Glad we talked about that one. Oh my. They're both very kinky. She with the she with the collar. They're so kinky. I'm pretty sure she's pegging him every now and then.
Oh, your teeth look perfect. Are you going to bite me, Visos?
Oh my god. I love her fishnet sleeves. I love the overall design. I really love the overall design of those two. Like, you can see he with the slicked back hair, and during his work day, yeah, he probably has very messy hair and he wears glasses and a very boring sweater or something like that.
That's the plan. Who's going first?
Oh, we can choose.
Oh, me.
This game is killing me.
Well, step right on up.
This game is killing me. Oh. Ow. What? A tutorial would not be nice.
Ouch, meine Arterien.
Ouch, meine Arterien. So that was...
Let me try that again.
Okay.
Oh, das hat sich gut angefühlt.
Oh, that felt good.
Oh, that's a good thing.
I'm...
Is it my turn yet?
Sure thing, come on over.
What? Okay, how? What? How? The color might be a bit problematic, but how am I supposed to bite them? What am I supposed to hid? And not hid. That's the only problem I have right now.
Nicht meine Arterien.
Not my artery. Okay, I'm bite her face. Manny?
Shucks, my aim's off tonight.
Could we bite her face? I don't think we could.
Oh, shucks, I missed.
Do you need me to guide you, Lever?
Yes, please. Wow, what? Okay, what am I supposed to bite here now? I am very confused.
Oh, Reinhard. The hot old vampire wore me out.
Is it not arteries for the blue, not the red? Probably?
True, Maxi. I feel as though I have set up a mail server.
Reinhard, Liebe, ich bin zu müde, sexy zu sein.
Oh, they actually have... Is this English, native English-speaking people, they get to speak German? Huh. The blue, not the red. Probably the blue, yes. You might be right. Probably the blue.
I will get us a taxi cab, Liebchen. Und du, Cowboy. Next time we will talk about that thing you mentioned earlier.
The pegging? So they're both tired.
Yeah, sure thing, fella. You can help me with my new laser printer.
Oh my god, Sam! Oh my god! I don't think there are. Sam, oh my god. You're so innocent. You're so say so.
Now that I've had something to drink, I should probably get to my coffin.
Ah.
Samuel, wait a moment. I see you got your fill. Are you heading out?
Yeah, I figure I could use some shut-eye. I locked up my coffin over at the storage center.
He looks so good.
Storage center. Please, you can use my guest coffin. I insist. You must be well rested for the challenges ahead.
Red maybe some blood to the brains. When the flow is a bit lower, the procession is a bit off. Yes, probably. But as I said, a tutorial would be great for that. A tutorial would be really great.
Guess I got a big night tomorrow, huh? I should get a good day's sleep.
He's so hot!
Wonderful. Please, follow me.
No, I cannot stop imagining him in a hot tub. Oh my god.
Well, dang. This is mighty plush. Guess it's one of them smart coffins.
An explanation for this minigame would be great to have, yes. This is the demo, so we will see in the future when this game fully comes out next month if they put in a tutorial for that. But I will try to write them and ask them to fit in a tutorial. But so far I love this game. And I love that we have a TV. It's a very old TV, but we do have a TV.
Let's see what's on TV. Hey, I remember this movie. We were so proud to finally get some representation. Not sure I should stay up watching movies, though.
What movie is this? Oh my god, it's Nosferatu! It's a Nosferatu movie! Ah, it's a loop. One of the oldest, yes!
Well, ain't much else to do in here. I think it's about time I hit the hay. Hope I'm cut out for all
Oh, that's so cool. Oh, that's so awesome. I know at some point the movies are so old that they are not owned by anyone anymore, and you can just use them in your games or somewhere else, and you can just watch them. I know it would probably be way too much for this game, but yes, this coffin looks comfier than my bed. It really does, doesn't it? Like with the pillows. Ah.
Samuel, good evening. I hope you slept well.
Yeah. Yeah.
this. Like the dead, as they say.
I was hoping to save you some breakfast, but I've already sent them on their way.
Oh, that's all right. I'm still pretty full from last night.
The opening could be funny with the TV in it. The TV is... the TV could be fastened on the coffin itself, not on the top that opens, but on the coffin itself. So that might be okay.
Them goth types were practically throwing themselves at me.
Yes, they were. One of them coffins that opens like a box of matches. Oh, are there coffins like
I'm
that?
not surprised. Perhaps I should be concerned that some of my guests will follow you home.
Well, oh,
Well, gosh, if I still had mortal circulation, I'd be blushing.
no. Oh, he's so cute.
Why are you so embarrassed, Samuel?
Oh, he's so cute. Oh my god, he's so cute. But he wrote something in his my ramblings. Yes, he wrote something in his journal. Here. April 11th, 2024. You, what a day. I made it to Andy's club in Leipzig. Folks are real nice here. A couple of goths were real friendly. They've got a darn tootin' bartender and even a friendly greeter. I don't know if Bert's really friendly, but have fun, mate. He don't talk too much, but I can tell he's an introspective sort. And into what? Who? No, Andy, that's one hell of a vampire. Oh, yeah. He's just got this presence. You can tell he's 3000 and that is freaky as heck, but he makes you feel at home. But naked. I don't know how else to describe it. What? He makes you feel at home, but naked? That's an interesting term. Like, you can feel vulnerable around him, I would say. That's interesting. Oh, and I'm into a kink room. Yeah, Star Wars, kink room. My big brother would have gotten a kick out of that one. I ain't gonna write about it here. I should get some sleep in this fancy coffin, and he let me anyway. Oh, he's adorable. He is so cute. He's adorable.
Ah, hell. Guess we should just save it for therapy, huh? We gonna get started now?
If you like.
Why not?
Yeah.
I'm eager to get going. Let loose, Doc.
Very well. Let's start with the first question any therapist asks then. What brought you to me? Why is becoming a therapist so important to you?
Well, gosh, I remember what it was like. Being all angry, hungry, and scared all the time. It ain't no way to live.
Yeah, I can understand that.
When I see vampires acting the way I used to, I just need to show them there's more to unlife.
And why is that up to you?
Have fun looking, Manny.
You, of all people, know how lost our kind can be. Preying on the weak, dating mortal high schoolers.
What? Is this a slap against Edward? Is this a slap against Edward? This is a stab at some. It definitely is a stab at some books. Yes. Oh my god. Thank God.
I've got to make them see their potential.
Oh.
That's what I'm here for. I know it.
This game is fantastic.
That is a lot of responsibility to place on yourself.
Yes, it is. But it happened away too many media to call it on run. Yes.
You got a funny look in your eye. Am I doing one of them distortion things?
No, I don't think. Yes, you do. The control?
You are most perceptive. Yes. Perhaps you can tell me what it is. When you say you are here to make vampires see the world differently, in what way are you distorting reality?
Oh. Oh my god. Is it the control fallacy? Or the black and white? I mean, it's not really our control to... We can help them, but we can't force them. I would say control.
Well, I guess that's a control fallacy, right? I can't assume I'll be able to help other vampires the way I was helped.
Yeah, not every vampire will take you up on your that. Can't help. Yes, exactly. You can't help every vampire in the world. Exactly. You can't help every human in the world. You can't make everyone happy. That's exactly that.
Very good, Samuel. Control fallacies are hard to avoid when one feels strongly about something.
I love his smile. But you can help some with luck. Exactly
Your fate
that.
is not to transform every vampire you ever meet, even those who are your clients.
Yes, and sometimes even then, you cannot heal everyone. Sometimes it works, sometimes it doesn't. But at least you tried, you know?
You will do what you can do, and that is enough.
Yes. Oh my god, this game is good!
But I am eager to learn how you developed this desire to help our kin find a different way of thinking.
Well, like I told you when I first emailed you, I was a real nasty son of a bitch when I first became a vampire. When I look back and see what a no-account piece of shit I was, I ain't nothing but embarrassed. It all seems pretty stupid to me now. Here we are living forever and all we can do is kill? It's the dumbest thing I ever did here.
I am going to stop you for a moment. Stupid, no-account piece of shit, nasty son of a bitch, dumbest thing.
Oh yeah, that's some labeling.
Do you hear the way you are talking about yourself?
Yeah, that's some labeling.
With respect, sir, I earned all them names. I killed women and children. Half the ghost towns out west are my doing. I didn't think of nobody but myself.
Pretend you are my therapist. If I sat here and called myself a no-account piece of shit, what would you tell me?
It's labeling. It's so much
I'd say
labeling.
you were doing some labeling. And I guess I'd tell you to look at yourself a little more kindly.
Yes, if you have problems like, I don't know, autism or ADHD, and I do have ADHD, and before my diagnosis, I called myself some very ugly names, and I bullied myself, and I just recently learned to treat myself with more compassion. That's very hard. That's very hard, but it does help me, and it did help me to feel better about myself and to forgive myself. There is nothing to forgive myself about because I didn't choose the ADHD. I'm born with it. But it does help me to feel better.
Extend the same compassion to yourself then, Samuel. How are you to move on from being a nasty son of a bitch if you are labeling yourself?
Ah, yes! Oh my god!
If you wish to be a guide to other vampires, you must start with compassion for them and for yourself.
Yes.
So, now that you've gotten all that horrible name-calling out of the way, please tell me, how did you find your sense of purpose?
Well, I was on the run, you see. The Wild West was ending, and the Pinkertons were starting to get the better of my gang.
It's the Pinkertons? Really? It's the Pinkertons all over again!
I went into hiding and found a strange group of folks out in the country. They knew I was an outlaw right away, but they didn't judge me for it.
Aww.
They didn't even care that I was a vampire. They welcomed me like a friend, even shared their blood with me.
Aww.
They taught me how to appreciate the beauty of the night, and I started seeing things I'd never noticed before. They taught me my letters, philosophy, and how to question things instead of being scared of them.
Oh, that's good. What kind of people wear those,
I
though?
think about them every day of my own life. They somehow freed themselves of all the judgments of the time and were better off for it.
Aw.
These must have been the 19th century American transcendentalists, yes?
What now? I've never heard of that before.
Yes, sir. I'm glad I died when I did, because their like just don't exist no more.
Aw.
Once my community died out, I started walking. That was something else they taught me how to do. There ain't nothing like having a walk and a think.
But yes, as I said, this really can help you. If you're stuck in your brain, in your brain mist fog, try get on a walk. Maybe listen to some music, maybe to a podcast. But just try to walk and think. Maybe this helps. It can help. It helped me a lot. But it is better than sitting at home and brooding.
I walked in nature for about 90 years and just took in all the grace and beauty of my country.
Oh, he's so right. America is a beautiful country. You have some really, really beautiful landscapes there. It's wonderful.
I guess I was kind of selfish, though. I should have been helping other vampires the way the Transcendentalists helped me.
Ah, it's not selfish.
Why waste 90 years walking when I should have been helping others? Seems pretty obvious to me. I could have done a lot of good in that time.
Nah, it's not selfish.
Your should turns that which you could find fulfilling into a duty. You create an extrinsic motivator.
Yeah.
Should statements are another cognitive distortion, something created by your own mind. Nature asks almost nothing of you.
Yes. Exactly. You're how would I say that? It's not your responsibility because hey, I should be helping others because I got the help that I needed. Maybe. But you don't have to, especially when you're healing yourself, you know?
Even if your should comes from a place of good, it creates undue pressure.
Yeah.
And what do we do once we are pressured? We resent the shoulds. We procrastinate. And as you know, we have a lot of time to procrastinate.
You got that right. Why do today what you could do next century?
Yeah.
A Exactly. Should statements remove the intrinsic joy from that which you find fulfilling?
Yes, yes. Like, I should finish this baby blanket crochet project that I'm having. I should finish it. No, I can still take my time with it, and I'm almost done because I stopped pressuring myself. Yes, it's the mindset, really. But this game is good. This game is so good. I love it so much. I love it so much. But I will take a short break because ads will be starting soon, and I don't want you to miss anything of this gorgeous, gorgeous game. And I do hope the demo will go for a little bit longer. I really, really do hope so. We will see each other in just a moment. I will be back. And we are back. Hello, hello, we are back. Thank you so much for your patience. Ah, we are back. And drink something, please. The break is perfect moment to not run to a surprise through the gate. That is so true. You are so correct. And I shall do so. And not spit at my display for once. Ah. Yes. Remove the intrinsic joy from that which you find fulfilling. Exactly. Like, I should stream today. I should do the live stream today. And then it feels like pressure, like something you have to do, you must do. It's exactly that.
Hold on, though. Ain't there some things we really should do?
Like not be assholes?
Of course, there are things we must do, but nature herself tells us what they are. We invent the rest. Here, let me give you an exercise. Listen closely. See whether you can find the should statement that is a distortion.
God, I love the designs in this game. I love it. Ah!
I should go to the vampire dentist. You know what they say. If you have bad fangs, you get bad blood.
Oh my god, this head. Oh my god. Good, no, that's not a. Yes, you go to the dentist, get your teeth checked out if you're a vampire or not, but. Now I have this picture in my head from a vampire dentist specialized in taking care of vampire teeth. Did you floss recently?
I should drink blood today.
That's something you should do, yes?
I should take my blood partner Crimson out on a date.
Ah, a Nosferatu dentist, yes. I should take... This is something that would take the... Like, I should do that. I should take them out. I'd say that's a want. Yes, you should want to take your partner out on the date, not should. Like, I want to take my blood partner Crimson out on a date, not I should do that. Because if you say I should, you're not enjoying it. Just like what he said earlier. If you say I should, you're not enjoying it. Say I want, because you are enjoying spending time with them. It's a should statement.
You should take Crimson out on a date is a should statement. You've turned something you want to do into something you have to do.
Yeah, well.
That's right, Samuel. You know, I couldn't be more pleased with you. Your time in nature was clearly well spent.
Well, thanks, I suppose. But if you don't mind my saying so, I hope you're treating that mortal lady right.
Oh, God, he's such a teddy bear. Oh my God. Ah!
Thank you. Please,
oh my God.
ask her yourself.
Don't do that laughter. Oh my God, that is not. I need to drink something. Whoever voiced this man, oh my God. Don't play with my tiny little hamster on this way, please.
I imagine she would share her blood with you. You look like her type.
Okay. That's totally fine.
Hold on. I've only been in Europe for a couple of days. I ain't gonna go after my teacher's girlfriend.
The voice acting is on point. Could be so funny. Oh, the voice acting is great.
She does what she wishes, and that is why I chose her as my blood partner.
Oh, that's... Oh my God. I love this. I love this. Oh my God. He's not possessive of her. She lets her do what she wants. He's not possessive of her. He enjoys her company. And they do probably some sexy stuff too, which is totally fine. And
Samuel, even if it beats no longer, you have a good heart. I think you will be an excellent therapist.
I love the way the characters are written. They're so very mature. Like grown-up, mature, open-minded, looking over the, we call it in Germany, over the Tellerrand. Like they see the horizon, the bigger picture, and I love that. The writing is really well done. And I've been in therapy for a long time. And many things they're speaking about, yeah, it's really good. It's really, really good.
So far, that good heart of mine hasn't amounted to much, but I'm willing to give it my best shot.
Aww. That's Nosferatu thinking. I often found it strange in media that old characters rarely act if they have the experience they should have. Yes! Exactly that! Like Andy, he really acts like the experience he has made in 3,000 years. Yes, he had some partners over the centuries, over the millennia, the thousands of years. He had some partners, he had some experience with that. And that shows, you know? That shows, and that's so good.
You are uncomfortable with praise, aren't you, Samuel? Every time I say something positive, you find a way to negate it.
Oh, I know that one too. I cannot take compliments really well. I'm working on that. Like when people tell me, hey, you are such a nice person, and like, thanks. Like I'm trying to take compliments too. That's why I have that emote with the spongy shy. Oh, by the way, new emotes. We have new emotes. I totally forgot to mention that. We have 2 new emotes. There you go. Have fun with them. I totally forgot to mention those.
I just don't think I should be doing any bragging. I spent my first 50 years killing. I spent the next 90 walking in the woods.
But you learned your lesson. You are not the same kind of person or vampire that you used to be.
I've tried to walk a better path since then, but I ain't no saint, Auntie.
Andy ain't no saint
I
either.
did not say you were. Having met several so-called saints, I can attest that none of them were either.
Yes. In the story, an immortal was praised for his splendid violin play and called a genius. He was mad because he used to be totally unmusical in his mortal life. Yeah, he got the time to learn, you know? To get better at something. But 200 years of training shows, yes, like with my crochet, I'm posting a lot of pictures on other people's discords about the crochet I'm doing with the doilies, with the lace crochet. And people are like, oh, that's so good. And it took me 10 years of practice to get where oh my god, just a moment. Okay, it took me 10 years to get where I am now with my crochet. That's a lot of practice. And I still see myself as a beginner, you know? I still see myself as a beginner. So sometimes cut yourself some slack. I should really try to do that too. I was mad that someone told it a gift when it was untold years of training. Yeah, I know an artist who works for a German TTRPG company called Ulysses Spiele. And she hates the word talent. Oh, you're such a talented artist. And she's like, no. I got to a school for that. I learned that. I got to school for that. I practiced. And she hates the word talent. She hates the word talent because it's just practice. If you practice something over and over and over again, at some point you are getting good at it. I don't know how long it takes, but at some point you are getting good at it. With anything, with cooking, with programming, with crochet, with painting, with making music, I don't know. Anything. At some point you are getting better. So yeah, it's just practice. And patience. You have to be patient with yourself and practice.
I understand your discomfort, Samuel. I, too, have done terrible things that I cannot erase. But is erasing the good I have done worthwhile?
That's a good question.
Well, I guess when you put it like that, it sounds kind of silly.
Yeah, he killed a lot of people. That is true. So did he. Now he wants to help people. He wants to help them heal. He wants to be healed himself. And that's so much better than what happened before. So, yeah.
It's another cognitive distortion, one that mortal psychologists call disqualifying the positive.
Huh.
I understand that the actions of your past are difficult to bear, but what we are here to do is accept reality with both its positive and negative aspects.
Yeah. I think the model saw through a few violence during this training. Yeah, probably.
I am not saying that you should disqualify your negative actions, but merely note when you disqualify the positive ones.
Yeah, accept that you did something bad, but also accept that you did something good.
Let us try an exercise. See whether you can challenge me when I disqualify my positive deeds. I am Andromochos, one of the most powerful vampires alive.
That's very positive.
Before I became the vampire I am now, I did exceptionally terrible things. I have defiled the innocent. I have killed countless people.
Okay.
The good I now do pales in comparison to the evil I have done.
That's disqualifying the positive.
That's the one. You're literally disqualifying the positive by comparing it to the evil stuff you done.
He looks so happy whenever he gets something right. So, hey, that's the answer.
Well done, Samuel. I believe the recognition of this distortion will serve you well when you start to see clients tomorrow.
Whoa, tomorrow? I only just started learning these here cognitive distortion things.
Oh my god.
I will, of course, be with you. You needn't worry. I can sense your instincts and will help you.
My grandmother always said there are always two sides to things. Yes,
But tomorrow, I just don't feel ready yet.
that's a very smart thing to say.
My friend, we are never truly ready. But if it would ease your concerns, we can practice with further examples. Would that be helpful to you?
Yeah, at some point you just have to start. I think could use the help. I guess you're right. I'm as ready as I'll ever be. I mean, he will be there. So, no, let's say we are ready.
I think I'm good.
All right, Samuel. You must be hungry now. I suggest you get the liter inside you. We have a big night tomorrow.
Take a big sip. A bad thing also has some good to it.
How
Yes.
much is a liter?
Ah, yes, right. Freedom units, Andy. Freedom units.
Just get enough to drink, Samuel. You will not be able to work if you are hungry or tired.
You need to talk in freedom units, Andy.
Please excuse me. I do have a date with Crimson tonight. I suspect I shall not return until nearly morning.
Oh, you have fun. You too.
Yeah, of course. I hope you have a nice night out, Mr. Andy.
Sir.
You as well, Samuel. Rest in peace.
I know how he means it, but still. Okay, do we have to go to the club now again to bite people? No, we don't. Okay.
Ah, Samuel, glad to see you are awake. Your first client is on his way.
And again, I really would have loved a tutorial for how to bite people. Wait, let me check his journal, because it's always so interesting what he writes. April the 12th, 2024. I learned some more therapy stuff today. Figure I've been doing a lot of this disqualifying the positive thing. I feel like I've gotta be humble after the shit I pulled back when I was a bastard. But maybe that's just this shame talking. And he's labeling himself again. And he says I'm ready to start seeing clients now that I've got my head wrapped around the whole cognitive distortion thing. Can't believe it's all happening so fast! Went for a nice walk exploring Leipzig. There's a music school here and the kids are always performing stuff. I tried asking for Oh Susanna, but the kids today don't appreciate good music. Dang kids with a CD-ROM music. The wax cylinder was fine. He's adorable. Sorry, he's adorable.
What, already? Look, Mr. Andy, sir, are you sure I'm ready for this? These are people's brains I'm messing with.
No.
Fear not, my friend. You are a powerful vampire in your own right. To be so young and have so much empathy is quite a gift.
Yeah, I think at some point you just lose your empathy the older you get as a
All you need to do
vampire.
is listen, and I know the truth will reveal itself to you.
Shucks, wish I had your confidence.
Well, to a limited extent, I can see the future. If you are about to misinterpret a client's distortions, I will set you back on the right path.
So good. Oh my god. I love this game.
You can see the future.
It's not that impressive, really. You start to see the patterns after 1,000 years or so.
It's disqualifying the positive.
Well, dang. If seeing the future ain't impressive, that's gotta be a distortion. Disqualifying the positive, it's gotta be.
Experience, you could say. Yes, yes, experience.
You barely require my aid as it is.
Oh my god, I love this laughter. Oh my god. Ah!
If you need guidance, I will provide it to you telepathically.
Say what? No! Oh my god, you don't want to get into my brain.
Don't think about it too much. When you are 3,000, such things will cease to impress you.
You can what? You don't want to be in my brain at this moment, trust me.
Let us look at your first client's case file.
Oh, who shall it be?
Dr. Drain, huh? You ain't got no first name?
Dr. Drain, 430, gender male, origin English.
Huh.
Oh no, I
So
didn't.
is it
No,
fair that
no.
he kept the title.
No, I skipped. No, I don't want to skip a thing.
Indeed, you catch on quickly, despite your habit
Dang.
of disqualifying the positive. I will let you work now. I shall be meditating in my coffin, but I will sense when you need my help.
Can I check it here? I just wanted to scroll through the client stuff. Here it is. I wanted to scroll through that, but it skipped the the text instead, and that's not good. Intake information. Dr. Drain is a class of 6014 graduate of the Royal College of Physicians. He has been studying the nature of blood for the last several centuries. Became a vampire after post-mortem blood transfusion experiment. Now runs a global pharmaceutical research company. Interesting. Is now concerned that he has developed an addiction to a drug of his own formulation. Suggestion: detected strong irritability on the phone. Investigate Drain's drinking and sleeping habits. Ah. Big Farron! Yes, Big Farron! I don't even wish to be my own brain. You really wish to walk into this one? You don't want to be in my brain while you're being so hot. Why?
Samuel, I know you can handle this. Be yourself, and all will be well.
Satan bless it all, I hate flying.
Nice to meet you too, Drain. Satan bless it all. So you're in the Church of Satan?
Hey there.
He looks good, though, too.
God's blood, what on earth are you?
I'm a vampire. Hi, Drain. How are you doing? Not so good.
I'm the new therapist. My name's Sam. Have a seat, Dr. Drain.
He's already sitting.
And American as well. Good God. It's not enough for you lot to take over the world of the living. Even the halls of the dead aren't safe from you.
Is it labeling if I call him asshole? Don't be rude.
Oh well. I suppose your lot are all into this touchy-feely stuff, aren't you?
It could take a few sessions or two. Yeah, it might take a while.
And ignorance, even American ignorance, is bliss, I suppose. Oh, sweet ignorance, how I do wish I knew thee.
He's rude. Yeah.
Damn it, how am I gonna work with this fella? I gotta ask Andy.
Are you all right, Samuel?
It's a hologram.
You gave me this fella as my first client?
Why not? He is clearly hiding very little about his state of mind.
Yes.
How
Yeah.
am I supposed to help him when he already sees me as the bad guy?
Does he, though? He could also be very defensive because he's afraid.
Use your instincts, Samuel. Think about how you have felt in your darkest hours.
Hmm.
What does this poor vampire want?
He wants a reality check. He wants to leave. He wants to complain. Hmm. I do think he needs a reality check. That is one hell of first client to throw a new student into the fire. Yes, definitely.
I think he needs a dang reality check, charging at me like an undersexed bull.
Oh my god, I need to write that down. Talk to me like an undersexed bull. How do you come up with those phrases? How do you come up with those? I need to write that down. Charging me. Sex bull. It's a very polite way to say that he needs a banging. Maybe he should be the one going into the kink room with Maxie and Reinhardt.
If you try to give an undersexed bull a reality check, that would not change the fact that it is undersexed.
That's true. I wish to see the voice actor of that pull this line. Oh, I do hope they had fun. I do hope they had
How
fun.
did the Transcendentalists approach you when you were a wilder man, Samuel?
Probably with kindness and compassion.
Yeah, I get it. I'm sure this fella's come here with problems. I can't be surprised when they show up.
Hmm. He wants to complain.
I think he just wants to complain.
Perceptive, Samuel. He can hardly stop himself, can he?
So, what? I just let him complain?
Of course. Just give him a starting point to let it all out. It will make him feel better.
Well, if you say so.
Don't worry, Samuel. You are doing wonderfully. I will release your time now.
What?
Well, are you just going to sit there? I was just gonna ask how your trip here was. My trip? My trip was bloody wonderful. Until my familiar got a flat tire and I had to fly 30 kilometers here as a bat.
Oh, that's a lot of... That's a lot for a single bat.
I hate being a bat and I hate flying. Do you know an owl tried to eat me?
Oh no, oh that sucks.
Me, a creature that has lived for centuries, treated like common prey.
Oh my god.
I'm surprised he was even interested. You should see what an ugly little beastie I am when I transform.
You're labeling yourself.
All I could do was screech and squeak until he went away. Well, I suppose I'm alive, in a manner of speaking anyway.
Good. Now we calm
You
down.
all right there, pal? Yes, I'm fine. Well, I'm not, of course. I wouldn't be here otherwise. But for the sake of conversational integrity, fine.
God.
I take it you read my case file and know why I'm here?
He has an addiction. Yeah, his horse died.
You're here for an addiction problem. Yes. Embarrassing, isn't it?
Nah, it's fine.
What's to be embarrassed about? I remember when Ulysses S. Grant was president. Didn't seem to bother him. Oh, well, of course. How wonderful it is that I share the mental failings of people who only live a single lifetime.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, come on now. There's a part of us that's still mortal. Can't help that, just like we can't help being dead. So I'm discovering. Look, I just need some tips and I'll be on my way. Just give me all the tricks. Whatever one does to make addictions go away.
That's not how it works.
Tips? Let me think.
Suggest a milder addiction. Suggest something tasty. Suggest a hug. Suggest that there are no easy solutions. That needs more than one trick. Yes. Addictions can be really hard to deal with. I was addicted to World of Warcraft for 8 years. Yeah. It needs more than just a single trick.
Partner, there ain't no tips that'll magically cure you. But I'm here to listen. You know, I never in my life thought anyone would ever call me partner. Like partner, but not with a T.
Addiction is rough? Yes. Yes, and people with ADHD are very prone to addiction. So we are always on the brink because we need the dopamine high. So addiction is really rough and it's really easy to get into that stuff. Computer games, sex, alcohol, spending money on stuff you don't need, food. I'm addicted to food. And that's not a joke. Like, oh, you need food to survive. Yes, I know. But if you eat more than you need, because good food makes you happy, that's an addiction. So, and I am addicted to eating. Yeah? So, yes, addiction is rough.
And I know how you English love your tea. Thank goodness we can still process tea. We cannot live on blood alone.
Oh! They can still drink tea. Oh, that's good to know.
I appreciate the concern, though. I must admit, I rather saw myself above this whole addiction thing.
Because you thought you're a vampire, and that's why you thought you're above the addiction thing. That does make sense, but vampires need therapy? Man, the world is messed up. Oh, hell yeah, and even immortality cannot protect you from that one. And hello, Confused Biscuit, nice to see you. I hope you're having a good day, and happy time zone to you.
I tell you what, let's not worry about being above or below anything. You're here now, so let's see what we can do. What exactly are you addicted to? It's a form of plasma, a catalytic compound of my own design, a necessary component of my own scientific goals.
Like blood plasma?
You're losing me. Well, let me try to make it simple. I have been able to replicate and even alter the molecular patterns that vampiric erythrocyte surface receptors receive.
You what? Okay, you made synthesized blood plasma. And you made it highly addictive for vampires because it really got your dopamine brain working. Immortally means that you run in all sorts of problems eventually, yes. That was a simple explanation. That is a simple explanation, yes.
Our unique physiology gives us an increased ligand affinity, which is how we are able to process blood the way that we do.
Yeah?
I can extend this receptivity and thus achieve my true goal: synthetic blood, freedom from the hunger that plagues us, and hope for all humanity.
That's such a good idea. That is such a good idea, but something went wrong, and he got addicted to that stuff he's making.
Well, dang, that sounds pretty impressive, Doc. Well, it doesn't work without a vampiric catalyst, and that is the plasma I am addicted to. Pathetic, isn't it? I have spent 400 years trying to steal the secret of blood, only to be engulfed by it, like Prometheus walking into a fireplace.
That's a nice picture. It went too good, I guess. Noted. Yes, it went too good.
Pathetic? Doc, where the heck would you get a word like that? You've come up with a synthetic blood. Man, I can barely get my spurs on some mornings. Maybe you had a setback or two, but give yourself a little credit, compadre.
Compadre. Oh my god, Sam, you're good. You're good. You're a good one.
Credit? For wasting 400 years? Practically speaking, I'm in the same place as I was back when King James was in power. Only now I have a drug problem. Perhaps I must face facts. My professor was right. Nothing we ever do will make a damned bit of difference.
There is a lot of difference.
Samuel, listen to him. Do you recognize his patterns of thought?
Yeah, disqualifying the positive.
There's some distortions in there, ain't there?
Yeah, there is.
I knew you would sense them. Invite him to talk more about this failure of his.
I'll do my best. Now hold on just a minute there, cowpoke.
Cowpoke!
I've heard you talk a lot about failure. It sure sounds to me like you ain't thinking clearly if you think you're a failure. I am a realist, that's all.
Nah. You managed to get a prototype running in a few years. Yes! Yes, and sometimes you have setbacks. Marie Curie, with all the things she's done, she got radiation, and she died from radiation. That really sucks. Yes, but she did so many amazing things in science. And yes, okay, he's addicted to the stuff he's making. But still, synthetic blood would make life so much easier for the vampires and for the humans. It would take the scare out of the big all unknown. Murphy's Law is an example. Yes, it would take the scare out of the big all unknown creature. Yeah.
Look at me. 400 years of study and still dabbling with leukocytes.
Mm-hmm. This is so disqualifying the positive.
I don't know many people who would call working with leukocytes dabbling.
Do you even know what it is?
I mean, I gotta admit, I have no earthly clue what you're talking about. So unless you made up all them science terms, I think you might be doing more than playing with a chemistry set. Perhaps, but if we consider all there is to know about blood, I know precious little. But you know something?
Yeah?
Yes, I concede I might know something about blood. I would hope so after 400 years.
See?
You still got more knowledge about blood than most, whether it's been 4 years or 400 years, amigo. Let's get back to what you were saying, though. I'm saying I am surely the oldest, most well-studied doctor in the world. I should have achieved more than this.
Look, it's a shit statement.
Well, who said you should have achieved more? Isn't it obvious? I should have something to show for 400 years of work. And what happens if you don't? Absolutely nothing at all. Well, that's my point.
Yeah. Oh, I love this. This is such a good flow.
It's not as encouraging as you think it is. Ain't meant to be encouraging, just showing you a little reality.
Oh, sorry. I hit the microphone.
It's all my fault, really. I cannot seem to motivate my scientists to reach the necessary level of dedication. It's always shocking to me how little urgency mortals have around death.
It's all my fault. This is control fallacy. But you do a prototype and research. Yes.
Now that I'm addicted to my own drug, I have joined the ranks of mortal celebrities in my utter irrelevance. Come on, Sam. There's some distortions in that whole speech you missed, you dang fool.
Ah, I should have clicked earlier, okay.
Now I'm labeling. Hey, Cowpoke, you mind repeating all that stuff you just said? I most certainly do mind, but very well. Look at me. 400 years of study and still dabbling with leukocytes.
That is disqualifying.
I'm saying I am surely the oldest, most well-studied doctor in the world. I should have achieved more than this.
This is the should statement?
It's all my fault, really. I cannot seem to motivate my scientists to reach the necessary level of dedication. It's always shocking to me how little urgency mortals have around death.
That's control fallacy.
So it's all your fault that you haven't come up with the perfect synthetic blood. It can't be anyone else's fault. Only I have the skill, the knowledge, and the experience. Pardon me for saying so, Doc, but it sounds like what you're doing is pretty dang complicated. It sounds to me like you're some kind of god if you expect control over life itself. Please, I'm a scientist, not a spiritualist. It is not control I seek, but understanding. And are you ever gonna have perfect understanding? No, of course not. I'm not a wizard.
See?
So how about not putting saving the world on one person, Doc? That is a simplification, but I take your point. Now that I'm addicted to my own drug, I have joined the ranks of mortal celebrities in my utter irrelevance.
That's labeling.
Now, why would you go and label yourself irrelevant? What else do you call a man who has nothing to show after 400 years? I reckon I'd call him by his given name. Slapping a label on yourself don't do nothing but weigh you down. Well played, Cowpoke. Perhaps I am being a little dramatic.
Oh, he's warming up. Oh, that's so good.
Yes, I'm aware that in reality progress has been made, enough to get to this point.
See? He's seeing it.
I
Finally.
didn't come here to ask for a pat on the back and to be told I'm a good boy.
I couldn't. Okay.
That ain't my department, but I hear they do some of that stuff downstairs.
Calling him a good boy.
Yes, we all know very well that the Continentals are more sexually liberated than we are.
What is it, Piggy? Would you like to be called a good boy? Oh.
But as I say, I don't want all this therapy stuff. I just want to stop using this damn drug. So what's so good about this stuff anyway? Why do you like it? I'm not certain. I don't remember what happens after I take it, but I wake up feeling, how do I put this, alive.
It's my weakness. Aw. Yes, but you are all good boys. And good girls. And anything in between.
Well, that don't sound so bad. A good nap can make me feel like a new man. I'm not talking about feeling refreshed. I mean I feel alive. As if I'm someone else. Someone who lives.
Like he's human again. Can you get this feeling in another way? That's a good question. He feels human again after he drank that plasma.
I wake up and find, oh gracious me, I am not depressed.
Take that, depression!
You mean to tell me that you're going to sleep depressed every night? Oh, nothing of the sort. Oh well, I'm glad to hear that. You are assuming that I can simply go to sleep and my global scientific enterprise will run itself.
Are you even going to sleep?
Oh wait just a gosh darn minute. You're telling me you don't sleep? Yes, it's not as though we can get much deader already, and I have work to do.
Oh my god. He's burning himself out.
So you're not sleeping, and you're always depressed. I think we're starting to get somewhere.
So you work 24/7, yeah.
Oh, don't be such a bumpkin. If you are a sapient individual, aware of the world around you, depression is the only sensible reaction. It has nothing to do with sleep.
Oh my god. You're a sapient individual aware of the world around you. Depression is the only sensible reaction. It has nothing to do with sleep. That could be Nosferatu thinking. And also control fallacy, but I would say it's Nosferatu thinking.
Come on now, it's a big world out there, and different things are depressing to different people. Everyone reacts to things differently. Ain't it true that a sensible person, as you call him, might even be a different degree of depressed? Very well, I suppose I might have been using a bit of mild hyperbole.
My mild what?
Mild is putting it mildly, buckaroo.
Buckaroo.
Buckaroo? Now I'm even more depressed. Regardless, I didn't come here to be a whiner. Oh, boo-hoo, on life is hard. Yes, we all know it's hard.
Nope, that's not right. Okay.
Crane is calling himself a whiner for being sad.
Ah, okay, yeah,
He's
it was
trying to
labeling.
bully himself into being happy. He has clearly met with minimal success.
You can't bully yourself to be happy, that's true.
Regardless, I didn't come here to be a whiner. Oh, boo-hoo, on life is hard. Yes, we all know it's hard. Now why'd you say coming and talking to me makes you a whiner? Is that not what I currently am?
No. You are not a whiner if you go to a therapist to get help. You are not a whiner. You're someone who needs help. That doesn't make you broken. That doesn't make it wrong. Doesn't make you a whiner. That doesn't make you an imposter. You're there for help.
Sounds to me like you're expressing yourself. Whiner is the word you used.
Who maybe needs a break. Exactly that.
Yeah, if you want to call it whining, that's up to you. But that's entirely your label. Oh, very well, call it moaning or whinging if you prefer.
Whinging.
Moaning, whinging, bellyaching, still all just labels. I don't believe I shall be using the term bellyaching in any case. But as I was saying, in the moments I wake up, I feel free. I suppose it must be what being an ignoramus feels like.
That's labeling himself again, right?
You honestly think feeling good makes you an ignoramus? The phrase ignorance is bliss is most apt, don't you think?
You can feel free without being ignorant.
But by calling yourself an ignoramus, you're making bliss something to be avoided. Yes, unfortunate how that works, isn't it? The only way to be happy is by being a fool.
No. What?
Partner, those are your labels. Try using something more positive and see how you feel. What, shall I say that by being ignorant, I am a noble genius? Still just labels. Oh, very well. I suppose I might be discounting my experience. I don't know how to say this, amigo. You really don't like letting yourself be happy.
Yes, really. Maybe he thinks he doesn't deserve to be happy.
Honestly, I'm failing to see the problem with taking this stuff. Seems like it's making you get the rest you need and it makes you feel good. What's the problem?
First of all, I do not need to rest. And partaking of this plasma does have downsides.
You have at least 400 years of experience under your belt? Yes.
What kind of downsides?
But he's not allowing himself to be happy.
I do not know what happens when I partake of the substance. However, when I wake up, I feel refreshed. But I also smell of blood and sex.
Well, as long as it's constant.
Once I even woke up wearing a football jersey. It was most distasteful.
Oh my god.
I guess you must be having some kind of good time.
Yes.
That is not my idea of a good time.
Maybe it is.
I'm Dr. Drain. I am intelligent and worldly, not some ill-bred monster. I don't go gallivanting into godforsaken places to engage in depraved coitus and the consumption of dirty blood.
Oh my god. Sounds like the drug lets him loose. Yes.
It sounds to me like you're real good at denying yourself things.
Yeah. Yeah.
Well, I should be better at it.
That's a shit statement.
You know, Doc, a wise old vampire recently told me something I'm about to tell you. You keep talking about the things you should be doing. You, compadre, are shooting all over yourself.
I like it. It sounds like you're shitting all over
Oh, well,
yourself.
that is vivid, isn't it? I can now add incontinence to my already considerable list of faults.
Oh, come on.
I'm being serious. I'm listening to you tell me I should be doing this, and I shouldn't be doing that. But who gave you all them shoulds and shouldn'ts? I don't know. It shouldn't matter, should it? I've been dead for over 400 years.
He's so exhausted. He's so exhausted.
It's the oldest stuff that sticks with us, amigo. We all got traumas.
Yeah.
Heck, we're dead, man. That's traumatic no matter what. What we gotta start with is you. You've been through a lot. Don't rope yourself up so tight. Listen, we're doing good work already, I know it. Now, let's not push too hard. I would really like you to think about where all them shoulds are coming from before we meet again. And be good to yourself, all right, partner? Don't feel like you gotta go cold turkey on that plasma stuff. Yes, well, all the same, I'd rather not do it at all. Is that actually gonna happen, though? It might.
Sure. Sounds like I think he's on the brink of burnout. Maybe a break is all he needs to have some freedom. He sees himself like, I'm a doctor. I should be refined. I should act more intelligently. No, I should not partake in anything that might help me relax or let loose. So, yeah.
You're dipping into it tonight, aren't you? I was thinking about it. All right, partner. Just give yourself a little compassion. That's all I'm asking. I'll admit, you've given me some things to think about. Not pleasant ones, mind.
That's going to therapy is really pleasant.
You can handle it, partner. You're way smarter than I am. Yes, well, that is certainly true. Very well. I shall do some reflecting, inasmuch as our kind can reflect. I shall see you in precisely 4 weeks, then. Farewell, Sam.
In 4 weeks? Oh, that's a lot of time. Hi, Chirpy.
Done, Samuel. I knew you would do well, but that doesn't make me any less pleased.
Well, that was a hell of a rush. That fella's holding on tighter than a holster to a gunslinger's hip. It felt real good to help him look at himself a little more kindly.
Good, Samuel. Treasure this feeling.
Yeah.
But also rest. Go downstairs, get something to drink, relax in your coffin. Next week you shall see a new client. I think they will be an interesting challenge for you.
Oh, I'm very
Good
excited.
evening, Samuel. Rest in peace.
This rest in peace is just so absolute, but I do know what he
You
means.
too, Andy.
Aw.
Well, I guess it's time I got me some grub.
Please don't call it like that.
Well, that's it, I guess. My first client. Can't believe I'm doing this therapy stuff already.
Oh, the music.
Sure could use a drink. I'll check in with Creeps.
Well, if it isn't Yosemite Sam, how you doing tonight, partner?
When this one wasn't a challenge, what is the next one? I am very curious. We will see.
Hearing from someone from the States who knows the lingo.
Who knows the linger?
I'm not from any states, cowpoke. District of Columbia girl here.
I figured you must have been coastal. You sound a little more polished than I do.
You should hear my German.
Oh, I would love to hear German.
Maybe some other time. My brain's full tonight. I had my first therapy session with a real client.
Oh, yeah? How do you think it went?
Now I'm very curious. Say it was great, say it was awful. No, we did good. We did great. Yes, we should also cut ourselves some slack.
I reckon it was a bullseye on my end. You should have seen me. Labeling, blam, disqualifying the positive, kapow.
Oh my god, he's adorable.
I'm glad to hear it. Someone has got to sort these vamps out. They know how to hold on to their problems.
Oh, he's adorable. Oh my god. Share the positive? Yes, share the positive.
You ain't kidding. Living or dead, once people hit 70, they get pretty dang set in their ways.
Oh, trust me, some people start with 40 already.
You know Andy still uses a typewriter? I can't get that gorgeous man to see the light.
To be honest, I think a typewriter fits Andy perfectly.
Keep it up, cowboy. You're a breath of
Hello,
fresh air.
Limes. Nice to see you. How are you? Happy time zones and happy Memorial Day to you.
Anyone ever tell you you're wise beyond your years, Crimson? You must have had some life.
Afraid I'm exactly as wise as my years. How old do you think I am, cowboy?
What say these? She's around 30? Don't fall for the trap. 30.
You're somewhere around 30, right?
Close, but very far away.
What?
I'm 50 years young.
Oh, being a blood partner with a vampire has some ups, I guess.
50? I died around that age and I looked like shit. But you ain't a vampire.
Like I told you, I'm Andy's blood partner. He shares his blood with me too, just not enough to turn me into one of you.
Okay. My god, Flink, I'm not a fucking bot. Let me buy my food. 5 bot challenges? Really? Hello, Nemo. Nice to see you.
I've been 30 for a good while now.
But you ain't joining our team? Sounds like a story.
Not for tonight, buckaroo. I bet you're thirsty after a big night. Andy told me to give this to you.
Oh yeah? What is it?
Ooh.
We had a group of Americans come in last week who donated their blood.
Oh, the good old American
He
blood.
can't stand the stuff. He says the blood glucose levels are too high, but he thought you'd appreciate it.
It's too sweet. The blood is too sweet, really?
Oh, it ain't so bad. I gotta ask though, what does Andy's blood taste like?
Oh, I'm pretty sure Andy's blood is like refined, like some good old
To
wine.
me, it tastes like life itself, cowboy.
Mmm.
I ain't sure I understand.
Never you mind. Look, Tex, I've got some customers to serve, so go enjoy your juice, okay?
Oh, of course. I'm keen to get some rest anyway. You have yourself a fine night, Crimson.
So American blood is very sweet? Really?
There he is, my incredible protege.
Oh my god, he is still so hot. He's still so hot, oh my god. What did we write in our little cute journal? April the 19th. I met my very first client tonight, and oh boy, he did not me much. He did not me much? Like me, probably. It sounds like he doesn't like much anyway, though I can't be too disappointed, poor fella. I ain't never seen anyone so high-strung. Well, maybe Pussifer Jones 80 years later, and the memory of him still makes me laugh. That kitty even hated John. Who? Muir? And I think all his animals loved him. She would hiss even when eating her food. It was the darndest thing. I picked up that this Dr. Drain is a real shit statement kind of fella. But I think I can help him out. If I can get him to take a nap, I think he'll be a lot less grumpy. Yes. It's all the added sugar in our diet. American blood, the only blood that tastes like butter. Yes. Yeah. That's why you're all having the problems with the mosquitoes, yes?
Come on now, I have no idea what I'm doing.
Evidence stands against that reasoning, my friend. Do we need to talk about disqualifying the positive again?
Oh my god, this voice! Who's the voice actor? Oh, the voice is rambling in my ears, and it sounds so good.
All right, I get it. I guess I've been muddling through okay.
You've been doing wonderfully. I hope you are ready for a bit of a challenge tonight.
No, I'm really interested to see the
Your
challenge.
next client has been known to be somewhat difficult.
Oh, and by the way, Limes, this is a Vampire Therapist. It's a comedic game made from a little indie studio in Germany. And you are a vampire who's also a therapist to other vampires. They made this game with real life licensed therapists, and it's so good. It's just a demo. The game will come out on July the 18th. So good already. It's so much fun. I had so many moments where I spit at my displays because of the stuff they were saying, and I enjoy it a lot.
Here, look at her intake form.
Now I'm interested.
Isabella Deste. Dang, she's got some funny taste in hats.
Okay. Isabella Deste, 550 years old, female, origin Renaissance. I cannot use this, and I cannot scroll because that works with the here. That's bad with the dialogue. Isabella d'Este was a key figure in the Italian Renaissance, spanning the works of Leonardo da Vinci, Andrea Mantegna, and Michelangelo. She received a humanist education and knows much about history, art, music, and philosophy. We will read that in the journal. Drink stuff on your own risk, yes. Reminds me of Vampire with Dr. Jonathan Reid, who's a real doctor. Yes. Oh, I need to play Vampire at some point. I do need to play this. I heard it's very good. I do need to play this.
I think you should get along quite well then.
No, I'm
I walked right into that one.
damn funny hats.
Isabella is not your average vampire. She was once the powerful matriarch of one of the most influential families in Europe.
Really?
She fraternized with popes and kings, and she also wielded great power over the art world. Some say that she was the model for the Mona Lisa.
Really, though? Yeah, I could see that. Can confirm it's very good, and that Jonathan Reid is a real doctor. Hello, Slimer. Nice to see you. Happy time zones and happy Memorial Day. Hi. How are you? So yeah, then I think I will take a look at it. But more in my free time. I think it's probably better than my free time. Oh, by the way, a phrase I learned in this game. Penetration is just like a head shake in good old Rome. Yeah. Anyway, yes, I will take a look at this game. It is good. I think I have it on Epic. I have it somewhere. And I'm pretty sure I have it multiple times. So yeah, I do think I will take a look at it in my free time in private. How are you, Slimer? Nice to see you.
Highfalutin types, huh? I don't think she's gonna like me much.
Yeah, she'll be fine. You'll be fine. Wait, where is she? I want to see her. There she is. Her music not philosopher. She comes from a highly aristocratic background, but has endured considerable family issues through the generations. She states that she is undergoing an existential immortality crisis, suggesting that her life and unlife have both been meaningless. Suggestion? Be exceedingly polite. Okay.
She is as human as any of us, Samuel. I already know you will find a way to relate with her.
If you say so.
Remember, you can always seek my advice if you feel lost. You are not alone. But
That's
I hear
good to
the
know.
beating of elegant wings. Breathe, Samuel.
But I hear the beating of elegant wings. Oh my god. Be polite. That's a nice note to read. Yes.
And do be polite.
There she is.
Goodness. So you are the new therapist Andromachos told me of. I was not expecting someone so rugged.
Oh, she looks good. Oh, she looks so refined and elegant. she looks so good. I love that. Oh my god.
Sam Walls at your service, ma'am.
You are a therapist.
Yes.
Well, that's what I'm here for, ma'am.
Enough with this, ma'am. I am not running a whorehouse. You may call me Senora.
Okay, Senora. We have ads now. Oh my god. Just like someone you shouldn't anger per any means. Yes, she can rip you a new one. Looks like she knows a good soup when she sees one. Yes. She looks like the kind of person who knows a good opportunity in any way. You know what I mean? Like, she knows what she's good at. She has some problems, sure, that's why she's here, but I'm very interested to see what she's dealing with. I will take a short break now. I will feed my little doggy, and I will be back in a moment. See you! And we are back. Thank you so much for your patience. Welcome back. I got myself something to drink too. Don't forget to hydrate. So, enough of this, ma'am. I'm not running a whorehouse. You may call me Signora. Alright, Signora. Alright, Signora. Oh my god. And I think the Signora, I think that's the closest.
All right, Senora.
Thank you, Slimer.
You have seen my what? Have you been peeking under my skirts, young man?
I think you failed the test. Yeah, I think I failed the test.
Huh? What are you talking about, lady?
Signora. Say it.
Signora.
Signora.
Signora. Signora.
He's trying so hard.
Signora?
Yay!
Porca miseria. This is not going to be easy, is it?
Porca misera.
Therapy ain't never easy, Senora.
So, therapy is always easy then.
I said it ain't never easy, Senora.
Is therapy easy or is it not?
Oh, that's going to be a long session.
Not, I guess.
Oh, how are we to examine my inner demons if your own speech is so diabolical?
Krishna, I will cut you.
You know what? Let's start over. Greetings and salutations, Signora. I am most honored to receive you in my humble office.
Very well. I suppose it will do.
I'm just here to help, Signora. It says here on your intake forms that you've been having a tough time lately.
She's used to be treated in a certain way. And she expects everyone, every single one, to treat her the exact same way.
A tough time. Indeed, yes, it has been a tough time. The realization that not only am I a corpse, but that I have been a useless corpse for nearly 400 years is a tough time.
Are you though?
So what's it off this feeling that you're a corpse?
I saw a film at the cinema.
Alright.
Hey, I love the cinema.
Bond with our movies, bond with our actors, bond with our Hollywood glamour. 400 years again, yes. I think for her it's more the glamour. Like she's all about prestige. But she's not just, no, she's not only about prestige. She did help finance people like Michelangelo, Leonardo da Vinci. I would say it's the actor. Yes, she is hard on prestige and hard on etiquette and whatnot. But I would say it's the actors that are important for her. Because she sees behind the art, behind the work, who is doing the art.
Hot dang, them actors can really light up the screen sometimes.
Oh, dang! Oh, Sam, you're adorable.
I'll admit, I'm pretty into the celebrity gossip scene. Who's hooking up with who's making waves. I can't get enough of it.
A foolish obsession.
Oh,
You must
okay.
appreciate art, not the artist. If common mortals knew what Caravaggio had done in his free time, they would burn every one of his paintings.
They'd have to know who Caravaggio is first.
Oh, do you know who Caravaggio is?
Do we know who Caravaggio is?
Maybe let's get back to talking about what it was you saw at the cinema.
It was a most terrible film, one that shook me to my core. The pain of it lingers with me still 5 years later.
Okay, what vampire movie came out 5 years ago? What vampire movie came out 5 years ago? Does anyone know? On the tip of your just like that, does anyone know?
Well, movies can be pretty powerful. Heck, I remember seeing one of the first films. There was a train coming right for the audience. We thought we were dead for sure.
You watched Twilight? Oh my god.
was not powerful. It was
Thank
meaningless.
you.
It said nothing. It
you
did
for the headband.
nothing. Less than nothing, as loudly and garishly as possible.
It was meaningless. It said nothing. Did nothing. It was Twilight. Hello, Otter. Happy time zone to you. Hi, nice to see you. How are you? Happy Memorial Day. Hi. Welcome to Vampire Therapist, where penetration is just another handshake. Sorry. Nice to meet you. Nice to see you. How are you, Otter?
And the audience, fools that they were, cheered, applauded this desecration of the mind.
It was Twilight. It was Twilight, yes. Handshaking is the lewdest form of greeting.
I hate this film with all my being, for it has done the cruelest thing. It has revealed the dark truth. This life that I cling to has no purpose.
Oh, that sounds so sad. Especially since she's so dramatic, she makes it sound so sad. Penetration, just a firm, well-meaning greeting. Well, Andy said so, and I'm good, thanks. It sounds fun. It is really fun. It's a small indie game. I got the key for the demo, and I'm very grateful for that. It's an indie game from a German studio called Little Bad Games, I think. And I'm very curious to see what the demo will end up with. Because right now we are going for almost 3 hours. No, for over 3 hours and 14 minutes. So I hope it will go a while longer.
Dang, what the heck was this movie?
Space Wars. Rise of the Spacewalker.
Oh no, it wasn't Twilight. Ah, dang. Oh my fucking god, I just read that right. Space Wars. Rise of the Spacewalker. You all know what movie she's talking about. Well, German would say, darf ich in den Stuhl zurechtschieben? You all know what movie she's talking about. But they cannot say the real title. Well played, developers. Well played. Rise of the Spacewalker. Fuck my life, that's a good one.
Wait a minute. Space Wars, the big science fiction franchise?
I know what movie she's talking about. Yeah. I haven't seen it, and I'm not so sure I want to see it.
Yes, I believe it is important to understand modern media diets.
Jesus, right? No, I can't remember properly. Deletes the data. I haven't and will not see it. Yeah, I will
That's the
not
movie
see it
that
too.
gave you your personal crisis?
Mind your tone. Do not think me a fool. I know it was not high art. But the money it made, it would make even the Pope blush.
She's right. Oh, is that what she thinks her life has no purpose? Because she saw someone creating shit and getting money, and she's like, what the heck am I even doing?
This stinking trash. This is what the people want. You see, I understand now. My attempts to infuse art with meaning were pointless. All that I am, all that I ever was, is dead.
Oh my god, that's so dramatic. I love her. She is so good. We have now to decide. With distortion it is. Is it Nosferatu thinking? A black and white thinking? Is it control fallacy, labeling, should statement, or disqualifying the positive? Dramatic, but also a bit self-destructive. Yes. Yes. Yes, that is so true. That is so true. So, my attempts to infuse art with meaning were pointless. She is disqualifying the positive. because she labels herself as dead, but that isn't the full truth here. Yes, she did a lot of work to get the art to make the art grand, to make it flourish, alive, breathing. Michelangelo, Leonardo da Vinci, really great men in Italian Renaissance, and she did all that, and she says it's pointless now. What I did, it's pointless. People literally shit on the screen, and others will give them money for that. No, not right?
For such a complicated woman, the
dang.
answers are overly simple for Signora d'Este, are they not, Samuel?
Ah! Full on nothing, maybe? Yeah. Oh, I would have thought it's disqualifying the positive.
You see, I understand now. My attempts to infuse art with meaning were pointless. All that I am.
Oh,
All
dang.
that I ever was.
Not as
is
easy as I
dead.
thought. Then is it Nosferatu thinking? It could also be labeling all that I ever was is dead. Ah.
You don't seem that dead to me. We're having this conversation, ain't we? You ain't just lying there decomposing.
Oh my god, Sam.
It is no different. I might as well be rotting in the ground.
I think you might get pretty bored.
Are you getting smart with me, boy?
Boy.
Look, I'm just talking facts. If you're saying all you are is dead, I think you might be doing some Nosferatu thinking. It ain't black and white. You're here. But let's go back to what you were saying.
Once, I elevated art, and all the world benefited. Why have I lost my power to elevate art now?
She hasn't lost that power. Is it control?
All the
Yeah.
world benefited? There's a lot of people, and they got a lot of different preferences. You can't get them all, can you?
But I could, once upon a time.
You can't reach everybody, Signora. I hadn't even heard of the Mona Lisa until about 1911.
Did you have any schooling whatsoever?
I tried to drink again. It was such a big mistake. Oh my god, at some point I'm choking level stream. Oh my god.
No, I didn't. But I don't think anyone in my time knew about the Mona Lisa either.
Oh, how wonderful. You add to my despair.
I'm saying you can't reach everyone, even in your own time.
Not breathe the water at me. But it's delicious water. Oh yeah.
That is true. I doubt the rabble had much of an opinion about the so-called great masters.
Oh my god. Oh, she has an attitude. And I love her for it. The game got you again. Oh yes, it did. I really shouldn't. I really shouldn't drink whilst clicking for the dialogue button. She's great. She's amazing. She has really this prestige, this attitude of a woman of greatness. And oh my god, I love it.
We only know what we know. But you were saying.
It was all for nothing. What good was guiding Da Vinci when they sell the Mona Lisa on beer coasters?
Start of the game, you might learn this lesson finally. Yeah. Mm.
Come on now. Just because the Mona Lisa's been on a coaster doesn't mean that's all it's ever been for. I think you might be downplaying just what an impact you've had on the world.
The world needs no help from me to reduce my life's efforts to cheap commodities.
So just because something gets printed on a t-shirt, that cancels out everything that's good about it?
Yes, that is exactly what it does.
No, it doesn't.
And I thought I was good at disqualifying the positive.
It should not be so. Art should have meaning, purpose. Beauty should expose truth.
And that's a should statement. Hey, enjoy art.
You're saying art should have meaning and purpose, but does all art need those things?
What is the purpose of creation otherwise?
Well, enjoy it. Enjoy that you're alive.
How about if I just like doodling? Ain't that a good enough reason to draw?
It is a pointless reason.
Well, maybe I want to do something pointless. All I'm saying is that I don't have the same shoulds you do.
The joy of creation, yes.
Perhaps you should.
Why should I?
But I don't. I'm gonna do what I'm gonna do.
Which is speak like a peasant.
Heck, that's what I am, Senora. Ain't nothing gonna change that reality. Let's get back to what you were saying.
But it seems I am just a dead woman. A walking corpse who is not worth listening to.
Oh my god.
I should walk into the sun.
Oh my god. Slimer. Thank you so much for your sub. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. That was my German. Thank you so much for your subscription. Thank you. I really appreciate it. Thank you. Thank you. And for 3 months in advance? What the heck? Thank you. Oh, that's so kind of you. Please don't walk there. It gives you so bad burns. Thank you. Thank you. I really appreciate it. And have fun with the emotes. Have fun with the emotes. We have 2 new ones. The animated heart and the new arrive. You have 2 new ones. So have fun with those. Thank you. And no, please don't walk into the sun. Is it Nosferatu thinking or labeling? Nah,
The lady
it's
Deste
labeling.
certainly does not use kind terms to describe
Yeah,
herself,
it's
does she?
labeling.
But it seems I am just a
Yeah,
dead
she's...
woman. A walking corpse who is not worth listening to. I should walk into the sun.
You know, I think she labels herself as useless and practically dead. Yes, yes. It was the labeling and not the Nosferatu thinking. The black and white with like, I'm nothing. I should. Yes, it was labeling.
Now, why have you gotta go and call yourself names?
They are not names, they are my reality. I am a dead woman, and I am a corpse, am I not?
Is that all you are?
This is how I am defined by the world.
Seems to me you're the one using them names. Hell, I think I'd be a little afraid of calling you a corpse.
As you should be. Allow me to continue.
Would you look at that?
You know, you make me sound rather mad. Like an old woman, railing at the world, screaming into the void, all to no purpose.
Look, Senora, all I'm trying to do is show you where you're a little rigid in your thinking is all. You're expecting a lot from the world and a lot from yourself. It ain't no surprise that you're gonna be disappointed over and over again.
Yes, exactly. Hey Ron, are you all having fun? Hello, honey. Yes, we are having a lot of fun. This game is really good. This game is really good. It is a lot of fun. I enjoy it very much. I'm gonna head out. Have a wonderful stream, y'all. Snimer, you just really jumped in here, said hello, subscribed, and then went off? Okay. Thank you so much. Have a good one. Have a good day. I hope your Memorial Day will be great. Thank you. And Osius, thank you so much for the follow. What? What's going on? Thank you so much for the follow. Welcome. You're now a cookie crumb too. Thank you. The way Slimer rolls. Take care, Slimer. Have a good one, Slimer. Thank you very much. Thank you. And hello, honey. Hope you're doing good. Hope you're doing good. We are having a lot of fun with this game. It is really well done. It is really well done.
I suppose that is some insight. Indeed, I have been in a state of disappointment from the moment I was 16.
Okay. You're disappointed in the world since you're 16. That's a mood, lady. That's a mood. How are you, Osius? And happy time zones to wherever you are. I hope you're having a great time and a great day.
What happened when you were 16?
She got married? Please.
I got married.
Oh! Oh boy. That's a sad statement. Have I ever heard one?
I think I get it.
You absolutely do not get it. You are a man.
Yes, getting married was a bit different. A lot different. For women back in the day.
Well then, help me understand.
Frankie, my husband, he taught me the meaning of disappointment.
Frankie.
He taught me the world was built upon lies. These things men proclaim as values. Truth, beauty, the spiritual. They were all fiction. But if men did not live according to principle, I would. I would set the example and shame them all.
She had it tough. She had it really tough.
Yet, what a fool I have been to think humanity had greater aims.
So, what's this greater aim you're talking about?
I received a humanist education as a child. I was taught that the pathway to God was through rationality and a questioning mind, not slavish devotion to tradition. This
Interesting.
world is not Eden, but it could be. Or so I thought.
But the Garden Eden is different for
So you're
everyone.
talking about a literal pathway to God.
No, fool. A pathway to godliness. To live according to our natures. Our true natures.
You know, her voice acting is so good. I could just picture the woman doing the voice acting, doing the typical Italian hand gesture while she was saying that. His voice acting is so well done. You mean being nudists? You mean being vampires? You mean being Italian? You mean being I don't think the first two are really helpful. Do it! Which one? Nudists? Oh my god, this game is... Oh my god, I love it. Ooh. What would be our true nature? All three sound wrong. Yes, all three sound very wrong. Vampires?
Being vampires?
You ain't being vampires.
Come now, boy. Nothing could be further from natural.
Nah.
All this foolish hissing and copulation and blood drinking does not bring us closer to God. But it does give us more time to find the path.
She ain't wrong.
Well, talk to me about this pathway to God. How do you reckon we find this path?
I reckon nothing. I've always known that we can find our way back to God by fulfilling our human potential to be the greatest souls possible.
Oh, no, the... Ooh, interesting statement. This could be a control fallacy. This could be a control fallacy.
You really think we've got that much control, Senora? All we got to do is be perfect, and then we've got our pathway to the Almighty?
Yes, it seems quite clear to me.
But no one is perfect.
Senora, if that's how it is, it ain't no wonder you ain't forgiving yourself or anyone for the slightest mistakes. I would ask myself if anyone really has that much control. But keep talking.
I have always known we must master ourselves and our baser instincts. Virtue must triumph over vice.
But no one is perfect. No one. If you would be perfect, oh boy, life would be so boring. It's control fallacy 2 again.
You've been around a while, Senora. In all that time, when have we mastered ourselves and our baser instincts?
Not a single day. Men especially have no bottom to their depravity.
Oh, come on. Women can be bad
All
too.
right, fair enough. So us fellas have disappointed you every day for a few hundred years, right? Ain't that proof that nothing you do is gonna change that?
An evil thought, Mr. Sam Walls, but true, I concede.
We're in agreement then. It's a little bit of a control fallacy to think that's gonna change because of you. Well, let's keep going.
I have always known that the earthly lives we lead are disgusting, and only war and death can come of them.
I got a bottom to mine? You got a bottom to mine? What bottom? Who are you going to mine, huh? I always known that the earthly lives we lead are disgusting. Only war and death can come from them. Oh boy. This is Nosferatu thinking, I would say.
Hold up just a sec there, cowpoke. You really think all we can do is sow death and destruction?
I do not poke cows. Do I look like a farmer?
Come on, Senora. You've been alive to see what? 15, 20 billion people live and die? You really saying death and destruction is all each and every one of them ever amounted to?
Well, perhaps not individually, but as an immortal, I look at the greater arc of history.
Well, most of us ain't looking to contribute to the greater arc of history, but that don't mean life's pointless.
This is Sammy walk on really thin ice. Yeah, he really does. He really does. But to be honest, I love the dialogues in this game. They're really, really well made. They're really well thought through.
That's some Nosferatu thinking, I'll tell you what. But let's continue.
I have always known the people have become fat and lazy, and living within the Garden of Eden is impossible in such a state.
Nah, that was
Our
not right.
esteemed client
Okay.
is very good at coming up with names for others, isn't she? Perhaps you can call her out on this behavior.
Yeah, she's labeling others.
I have always
Sounds to me like you're coming up with labels for kicking people out of the Garden of Eden. Is that all we amount to? Fat and lazy?
look around your own country, boy. Look at me. See my disgusting rolls and saggy features.
She's beautiful. No one has ever told her that she's beautiful.
Would you let me into the Garden of Eden?
Yes.
Well, sure, why the heck not?
I am glad you are not the gatekeeper then.
What?
You rather have a gatekeeper who wouldn't let you in? Listen, Senora, you gotta go easy on yourself with them labels. Well, let's keep talking, though.
I have always known we should act with dignity if we would take our place at God's side once more.
It's a should statement.
I think this here's the meat of it, Senora. The filet mignon.
You mean the filet mignon?
I fear your French is even worse than your Italian.
No, Sam.
Here's the thing, Senora. Who came up with all them shoulds that'll take you to God?
Why, the greatest thinkers of history that I studied in my youth. Plato, Aristotle, Cicero, Aquinas.
I don't know. Weren't a bunch of them assholes at some point in their lives?
Sounds like a bunch of dead guys to me. They really had it all figured out way back when, huh?
Well, of course not. How foolish do you think me?
Really?
Not at all, Senora. Just questioning where all them shoulds are coming from. But let's keep going.
So you think you are so very clever, do you, boy? That by pointing out my distortions, you have won?
Nah. And none of them managed to stay alive or to get to God.
That is where you are truly the fool. I already know how wrong I have been, that I have been chasing an impossible fiction all my life. Indeed, I now believe that even if we did follow the pathway to God, once we reached the end, we would discover that he, too, was a work of fiction. When I say God, I mean goodness, propriety, intelligence. God himself is a lie.
So interesting.
I see. So you've lost your faith.
Yes, it has crumbled to dust, much like myself in this fat, wretched old body. Beauty and truth are lies. Ideas developed by ugly men to justify their existence.
Oh, that's some deep shit. Holy crap.
While we occupy ourselves chasing those ideals, they create space wars to leech our money and our vitality. And to think they call me judgmental while they created the false ideal to judge against.
It needs more than one day to unpack. Oh, yes.
You don't think I'm judgmental, do you, boy?
Yes, absolutely. You do nothing but judging. I've never seen anyone judge more than you. It's all just you. Yeah. Oh, yes.
I wouldn't put it that way exactly. Besides, I ain't gonna call you names. In fact, that's where I think I want to challenge you. Senora, I think the person you're judging more than anyone is yourself.
Yes, in 3 different forms. Yes.
I know you got raised with all them high ideals, so of course you're getting disappointed when nobody can reach them. That's some heavy pressure. Not just on them, but on yourself. I'd ask yourself what all that pressure's doing for you. Is it bringing you any satisfaction? We can't always control what things are gonna be.
This is not acceptable.
Really?
Hold on, I know this one. What the heck she mean it's unacceptable to not be in control all the
It's
time?
control fallacy. Yeah.
Now say that again, Senora. I got some bad news for you, Senora. None of us really has the power to change the world on our own. Not even a clever lady like yourself. I suggest we start working on ways of helping you find a way to accept the world for what it is.
But the world is base and unworthy.
Remember that term I told you about? Nosferatu thinking? You're gonna strip all the color out of the world if you keep doing that. The world's a lot more than just base and unworthy.
Nosferatu thinking. I am not used to having my own thoughts thrown back at me.
Yes.
Well, that's why you're here, ain't it? I ain't gonna help you change the world, Senora. All I can do is help you find some other perspectives.
I suppose there is a certain simpleton's wisdom in the way you speak.
Oh, do you see that? There's a hint of a smile on her face. There's a hint of a smile. Oh, I love it. This dialogue is so well written.
Thanks, I guess.
Just take it as it is, Sam. Just take it as it is.
Very well, boy. I will consider what you have said. We will meet again in exactly 4 weeks. Do we have an understanding?
I like the soft. Yes.
Yes, indeedy, Senora.
Indeedy.
Please learn to speak properly by then.
Well
Bye.
done, Samuel. I believe you handled Senora Deste quite well.
I think it was as close as you could get with a smile. Yes, I think so too. Oh my god.
You kidding? That lady straight up hates my guts.
Samuel, if Isabella Deste hated your guts, she would not be shy about telling you so.
Yes, Oh, hell yeah. If she doesn't like you, she will tell you right away. And she will destroy you while doing so.
That I believe.
The older we get, the harder it is to gain a different perspective. Have patience. We are not all as wise as Samuel Walls.
No.
Guess it's just that simpleton's wisdom, as the Senora called it.
Do not adopt her labels, Samuel. I will not stand for it.
Oh, I think she would spill his guts when she hates. Yes.
I know she was a challenge, but you rose to it as I knew you would. I think you deserve a night of hard drinking. What do you say?
You don't need to tell me twice. All right, Andy. I'll see you later then.
I love how you can see how he is much more comfortable with him. Yeah, on the second night he was still calling him Mr. Andy. And now he's like, all right, Andy, I'll get going then, yeah. And he's much more comfortable. You can really see that.
Enjoy yourself. Excellent work tonight.
God, this voice is messaging my brain.
Rest in peace.
Yes. Oh no! The previous. No! I want more! No! Oh my god! Yeah, no. Oh. What? What was it? It was a cure of. No! It's no! Why is it over? No! I am the development vampire therapist and it's been a delight to watch you playing. Why is it over? Ahoy, me hearties! It's nice to be meeting you. This game is so good. I am having so much fun. Yes, my little gremlin brain ran off his leash every now and then. This game is so good. I cannot wait to play it when it's fully out. It's so good. It's so well done. Thank you so much for this fun game. I really, really enjoyed it. I really do. I really do. I'm so happy I got the key from you guys. I'm so happy. Thank you. Thank you so much. You put a lot of love into the game. I can't wait for you to see what happens with our characters and the new ones. I'm so into it. But we might worry about the drinking time. Yes, yes, I should drink after the dialogue. You can really the love and effort you've put into this game. One can see that. One can really see that. Very well done. Very, very well done. You can be very proud of yourself, and I most certainly will play it when it comes out. I most certainly will play it when it comes out. It's already in my wish list. It is already on my wish list, and I cannot wait. I really cannot wait. The characters are so well written. The only thing I might have to add, please put in a tutorial for the biting scene. Please put in a tutorial for the biting scene, but I was like, oh my god, how am I going to bite them? How am I going to bite them? That's the only issue I have. Just a little help with the biting. That's all I'm asking for. Oh, other than that, this game is great. Sam is such a teddy bear. Andy is so well written. And I can see and feel myself into the clients too. It's really well done. I wish it listed too. Yay! I'm thoroughly enjoying. Yes. Wonderful. We still have a lot of surprises. And yes, and give a little tutorial for the biting. All you have to do is bite the veins. Which veins? The red ones or the blue ones? Because I tried biting the blue ones and they were not happy with that. But it's really a great game. It is really a great game. It's a good game. Veins are blue. You might have hit an artery by accident. So remember, next time, guys, we go for the blue. Not bitey the red, bitey the blue. That's good to know. I need to write that down. Bite the blue, guys. Okay. But this game is so good. I have learned a lot of new phrases, and I'm pretty sure I will throw them around the rest of the day. Really. I am very, very enjoying this. You've done really a great job with this game. Really. I have, as I said, I have it on my wish list, and as soon as it comes out, I will definitely play it then. In July 18th, what day is it? Let me check. Maybe I will be even live then. It's a Tuesday. Would you look at that? Perfect. It's a Tuesday. I'll add a tutorial. I must go back to work. Thank you so much for playing. You have a lot of more distortions in the full game, so get ready. Oh yes! Oh yes, I cannot wait to get them distortions. And thank you so much for checking in. Thank you, thank you. Now, what shall we do now, my little cookie crumbs? What shall we do? It's now 5, and I would end the stream at 6. We could just simply relax and talk a bit, or I could end the stream now, or we could play a little bit of Hades 2, but I think Hades 2 would not be a good ending for the stream. Now, I do think Hades 2 would be a little bit too much. So let's just say we will relax. And I'm already right here. Guys, I'm going to give you the Steam page. Go and wishlist this game. I am seeing so many great pictures here already. It is so good. Oh, by the way, the name Bird for the bouncer, Bert. It's amazing. I love it. Bert the bouncer. It's just amazing. I tried to write for my D&D situation, plan the map for Friday session 1. You do that, Emma. I hope your session 1 will be great. Thank you for the stream. I got a bounce. Have a great day. Yeah, I will end the stream now. Because, to be honest, I think ending the stream now... Yes, ending the stream now is a good idea. We had a lot of fun. And... oh my god, I'm still a bit flashed. There's the link to the game. Wishlist it. If it really is something for you, go and wishlist it. I will be streaming it. I will be putting it in my slots that I have. And yes, I had so much fun. Now, my little cookie crumbs, I will finish the stream for now. I will finish the stream for now. I hope you had a lot of fun. Thank you all so much for the follows, for the sub. Thank you all so much. I really appreciate it. We will see each other tomorrow with a little bit more of Hades 2. We still have Grandpa to beat Kronos, even though he's giving me a mighty hard time. But yes, we still have Kronos to beat. And yeah, I will see you all tomorrow. Thank you so much for checking in. Thank you so much for joining. I hope you had fun. I know I had fun. And remember, just like they said, be kind to yourself. Show a little bit of compassion to yourself. Stop labeling yourself. You're not perfect, and you don't have to be. Have a good one. See you all tomorrow. Bye. Bye. Goodbye. Oh my god, that was my voice breaking. So sorry. Ah. Bye. Thank you for streaming. The game looks a lot of fun. Have a great day. Have a good one, everyone. See you all tomorrow. Don't forget, 1 p.m. CEST as usual.